And hello again. Yes, I returned from sickness. Well, somewhat. I might still have a little bit of a cold, so if I sound a little bit off, please forgive me. But yes, the mysterious game I have been teasing that I want to play is in fact not Starfield, it is not Armored Core, it is not even Baldur's Gate, but no. I want to play Blasphemous 2 with you guys. I also played the first game, the first Blasphemous, which was a fantastic game. Hello and hey, are you Ahiro? Little Ahiro? I don't know. What name am I supposed to use? It's kind of strange to talk to chat when you know all your viewers on a first name basis to get when you're a small streamer. But yes, I played the first Blasphemous and loved it, although it did have some flaws at the time. And I have since had a chance to play the sequel a little, Blasphemous 2, this game right here, at Gamescom, and it felt like they had fixed about literally every issue I had with the first game. So needless to say, I'm looking forward to this. For those of you that have no idea what the first game is, this is essentially a Metroidvania title, so lots of exploration, lots of bosses and that sort of shenanigans. With a very baroque Spanish Christian art direction, I suppose you would call it. So that's definitely the thing that makes it stand out the most. At least it was that case in the first one. Who knows? Maybe we're moving on to a new epoch, although it doesn't quite look like that from the menu I'm looking at now. But I suppose we ought to just jump right in. I'm not sure how connected this is to the first game. I know that this game essentially takes place after the new DLC ending. From the Runes of Eventide DLC that was added pretty late into the life cycle of Blasphemous 1. But it should be pretty standalone in terms of like the lore and stuff like that, because this game was cryptic enough as it was as it is in the first game, so it's probably still going to be very cryptic, very metaphorical, very faith, that kind of stuff. But if anything confuses you, feel free to ask. Again, I played the first game. I might not remember everything, but I should be able to help clear up any confusion that should arise if this is your first time experiencing this franchise. I think I've been blabbing on for long enough now. Let's just get into the damn game, shall we? What slot are we using? Oh, let's be basic. Slot number 1. In the heart, everything takes root solitarily. Footprints without companions are left behind like in water and in the ocean depths. I could not figure out who the quote was from. God, that why does text like that always go so fast?
The dawn of our penances heralds its imminent end.
Ooh, my controller's popping off.
Each was born to put an end to the other. Now both await. But while yours slumbers, mine remains vigilant.
Oh!
May the miracle
Don't do
bear
that.
witness to this oath.
Is that Chrysanta? It's Chrysanta, isn't it?
By which I remain here for our long-awaited meeting. Wounded by the silence of this secluded existence.
And then, as the city of the blessed name rose up, borne on the shoulders of 3 mighty statues, the resounding beat of a great heart could be heard emanating from the clouds, thundering like the knell of an unseen church bell, raised higher than any other, enchanting us all to lift our gaze aloft in an ascetic call to prayer. For the miracle was about to give birth to a child.
So we're killing Jesus this time? Oh, neat. Oh, it's Deo Gracias. He stayed with us. Aww. Right. Because the first game, I think, ended with us killing the spoiler. The first game ended with us killing the High Wills, which was basically a manifestation of the miracle, I think. But we did that together with Chrysanta, I think was the name, who was the woman that stabbed herself in the intro, so what was that about? And Deo Gracias, this guy right here, was the one who guided us all the way. Ah yes, we still heal ourselves by... Press Y to consume one of your bile flasks and recover vitality. These flasks are refilled by kneeling before a prie-dieu. Neat. So this guy right here is Deo Gracias, who was basically our guide in the first game. So it looks like he stayed with us while we slept for a couple... Well, I don't know how much time passed really. Could be anything from a couple months to a few hundred years. Also, our arm is kind of wonky, which is interesting. Also, the arm that is wonky swaps depending on what direction we look. Interesting. Right! I remember this from the Gamescom demo. Basically, the first game only had one weapon for you to use. But in this game, you actually essentially get two weapons to choose from that you want to play the game with. We got either the two stabbies here. We got the single sword. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Or we have this giant bonking thing, which apparently also hits twice. But wasn't it supposed to... Huh. I could have sworn there was an explanation about each of the weapons in the Gamescom demo first, before we went on. So yes, I do know that we will get the others as we move on. So this is only a temporary choice, more so like choosing your starter Pokemon in a sense. And I have to admit, I do like the quick stabby sword. So I think I'm going to be going with this one. For the start at least. Thou hast chosen thine companion on this pilgrimage. Only the miracle knows when thou shalt meet again the presence of her two sisters. Yep. Oh, statues have crumbled. I hope the audio is fine, by the way. If it's a little too loud or too quiet, let me know. Because the audio in this game is actually pretty important, considering it's fully voice acted and has quite a beautiful soundtrack. So I would hate for you guys to miss out on that one. Also, the mouse is on the screen. What are you doing here? Did I see it correctly? The quick stabby one doesn't make a lot of damage. Yep. It's a classic case of sacrificing speed, of sacrificing power for speed. So basically with the giant hammer thing, I would hit like once or twice maybe when the boss is down. With these I can probably hit like 10 times. I can definitely hit faster, that much is for sure. And a little quiet, you say, hold on. Maybe it's not that the game is too quiet, maybe it's that I am too loud. That could also be the case. Hold on. Is this better? Step, 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 step. And the mouse is on screen again. Repose of the Silent One. Oh, we got our own little... Yes, sir. Great to hear. But yes, basically this is the quick option. We could have, of course, also gone with the big bonking thing, which would have been slow but dealt more damage, while the single sword would have probably been a middle ground between the two. Although they all also have some more unique stuff. For example, these swords can block. The swords can block. I don't think the sensor, I think it's supposed to be... sorry. I don't think the sensor can actually block things. Prédieu. Resting before Prédieu will restore your health and flask. It is the only way to save your progress. Upon dying, you will reappear at the last Prédieu you visited, and all the progress you have made since that point will be lost. Kneel before one whenever you can. Also, now that I think about it, it's actually convenient that you of all people are in chat, considering the game is essentially a lot of Spanish words, so if I pronounce something horrendously incorrect, you can whack me over the head with a stick or something, I suppose. So that's handy. Oh, I crunched the face of the statue. Faceless one, chisel of oblivion. Right then. Let's get rid of you, shall we? I did already beat this guy like twice at the Gamescom demo, because I basically played out through the beginning of the game with each weapon to figure out which I want to go with. So this should be relatively easy. You're looking for a stick emoji? Well, have fun with that. And stab, and it's over. Just like that. Easy peasy, requiem aeternam. He looks a lot bigger in this cutscene than he did in game. You've acquired marks of martyrdom. Oh, neat. And his corpse is just going to stay here, I suppose. Poke. Oh my. That's a lot of baby faces. Hello? Whomst?
Penitent one, returned from the tomb, and walking among the mourners. Your awakening is now written on the eternal pages.
Looks like I found the person to replace Deo Gracias. Hello there.
Annunciada is my name, and I hail from the heavenly mountains on high, the seat and the beginning of all that is holy, so that I may address you. Look upon me thus as a preceptor in this enterprise, hailing from the highest of all seats.
Damn dramatic much.
Penitent one, the miracle shall give birth to a new child in a great heart descended from the clouds that watches over the ancient city of the blessed name from on high. You must reach it to stop its birth.
Why is it being born from a heart anyway? I thought... Aren't there like rooms for that?
But on this ascending path of penitence, the Arch-Confraternity awaits you. Those penitents that the miracle itself took as its sentinels now await your arrival.
The mouse is on the screen.
Orospina, the Confraternity of Embroiderers. Benedicta of the Confraternity of Endless Orison. Odon of the Confraternity of Salt. Lesmes of the Confraternity of Incorruptible Flesh. All under the dictate of the oldest penitent, the first among them all, who was Eviterno, father of the penitents.
And they all have my pointy head.
Penitent one, the miracle has instilled 3 regrets in the consciences of 3 of its guardians. Only by revealing them shall you achieve the humiliation of the sculpted figures that hold up the city, allowing you to ascend to its upper reaches, and finally to the Great Heart. Look for the Guardians.
Oh! Oh! We actually got markers this time. That's handy. That's very handy. I suppose we'll be heading up top first then. Zoom out. Oh. Oh, neat. Have anything else to say to me?
Only by revealing the regrets guarded by the 3 guardians can you ascend to its upper reaches, and at last hasten towards the Great Heart.
Got it. Goodbye. I'll be doing that then, I suppose. Ravine of the High Stones. Oh, the music is already popping off. Oh hey, you guys are back. Sarmiento and Cantella. Sarmiento and Cantella are the fastest weapon in your arsenal. Forged with the intention of being wielded by experts from the school of Verdera Destreza, whose swift and accurate thrusts blended with their defensive mastery. Adherents to the teachings of this school can transport the wielder to ecstasy, empowering their thrusts. What does that mean? Sacred parry or thrust? Ouch. Ouch. Oh, so if we stab them enough, we can interrupt them, actually. That's handy. Okay, but we don't have a real parry, we only really have a block, apparently. Either that or my timing is off. I love the fact that we're still healing through the power of throwing a glass bottle into our face. Ooh! Excuse me? Execution. Some attacks can leave your enemies stunned. When this happens, press left trigger to execute stunned enemies. Defeating the ranged enemies grants you a further Tears of Atonement and a Martyrdom points bonus. And apparently our hands can turn into roots now, which is fun, I guess. And here's a door we can't get through, which is less fun, I guess. You've acquired patin. Couldn't read that fast enough. Attacking and executing enemies will fill your fervor bar, which enables you to perform varied and powerful prayers. You can equip them in your inventory. Press B to recite a quick prayer, or combine down and B to invoke a powerful prayer. That sounds interesting. Oh, so we basically have 2 prayer slots now. That's interesting. We have chants and quick verses. Huh. Can set the ground on fire. Maybe next time we'll do that when an actually enemy is nearby. And they also don't... Yeah, that's also why they don't really have the, like the... In the first game, the bar for players was like separated to show how many users you have, since you have 2 different players you can have now. I suppose that doesn't make any sense anymore to do. Also, enemies can jump now, which is interesting. They didn't do that in the first game. Hello. You have acquired Tears of Atonement. Also, there's gold swirlies here, and if the first game is anything to go by, I will one day unlock an item that will make something appear there. And I'm almost dead, which is bad. Step, 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 step. I can't seem to get through here. Nope. There's a ladder up there that I can't reach either. Just more flatulence looking to spank me. Oh no, Daddy, I've been a bad boy. And I could have executed him. God damn it. Ah yes, a blood bottle with a baby inside. My favorite. Sometimes with... Why am I alive? Why did I get health back? When did that happen? With this game, you really shouldn't question some of the things that happen. In the last game, I watched a baby being born from the corpse of a giant bull, so... You know... Don't question it. It's all serving the purpose of the miracle. Hello. You are a ball of feathers. That looks bad for me. I'm going to set you on fire now. That worked surprisingly well, damn. Fire's powerful in this one. It did feel a little underwhelming in the first game. There we go. It just took a little bit to load in there, I suppose. Can't do anything here yet. Can't do anything there yet. This looks important, but I can't interact with it yet. Classic Metroidvania experience. So many things that you can't do quite yet. Hello there. Whomst.
Welcome to my most humble of workshops, which is a flurry of sawdust, glue, and varnish. Montagnez is my name. Master sculptor.
Well, lovely to meet you.
One of those who, with steady hand and silver chisel, patiently carve out from the wood the faithful shapes of our true saints, so that they might be contemplated and revered by the devout.
Just to make sure you're already dead, but you still have to make sure you're healthy enough to be alive. I mean, it's complicated. In the first game, we were basically killed by the woman that apparently killed herself in the first cutscene, and then were brought back by the miracle, which is the strange, omnipotent god figure that this game revolves around for some purpose. And then we basically killed part of the miracle, which in turn also, of course, killed us, considering the thing that brought us alive, brought us back to life was dead. And now I have no idea. We are back. Somehow, I suppose we're going to figure this part out as we go. But yes, the TLDRs, we are essentially a walking corpse, and yes, we have health, because if we couldn't die, it wouldn't be much of a game now, would it?
No trace of light remains in my glassy eyes, yet still I know what thou seekest and needest. For are we not all penitents on this earth?
I suppose you could.
some way?
I suppose you could argue that it's basically damage to our body or something like that, if you really wanted to get technical with it. Anyway.
The miracle proclaimed that, as my profession was that of a master sculptor, I should carve in wood the figure of the most blessed lady as my last work of art.
The woman we just met, maybe?
Penitent one, I beg you, help me in this, my final piece of work. Seek out for me the finest chisels and tools, the most wondrous of pigments, and the most delicate of varnishes.
Can do, but please don't die after you finished your work. I would feel guilty.
And I can sculpt for thee figures that will fit into the altarpiece you carry on your back. Like this very one I offer to thee here.
I carry an altarpiece on my back?
Please accept this as a gesture of my unending gratitude.
You have acquired the traitor.
It is but the first piece of many more I shall carve for you.
Listen, I'm not sure I appreciate the message here. The first thing you give me is the traitor? That seems a little
Now I
ominous.
shall place it upon the altarpiece upon your back, and you will feel its grace, but also its burden. The hands of the miracle will guide me in the carving in accordance with the memory you bring me. May they guide thee as they guide me, penitent one.
Altarpiece of Favors. Visit the sculptor's workshop whenever you want to equip figures in your Altarpiece of Favors. Each figure confers powerful benefits on the penitent one. That's us, by the way, and can react in mysterious ways when placed next to others on the altarpiece. You can increase the number of slots in your Altarpiece of Favors in exchange for marks of martyrdom. Interesting. Can we already do that? We could, interesting, although I'm not sure I want to yet, because I am wondering what else we can potentially use these marks of martyrdom for. Also, we don't really need another slot here. When is Resonances, Favors of the Miracle? Those look interesting. And those are the statues that wielded the weapons at first, aren't they? It's also curious that they all have different icons. The traitor increases physical damage inflicted. Huh, and it even shows icons for the weapons. That's interesting. Sure, let's go with that one, I suppose. So we basically have builds for these, I suppose.
May the hands of the miracle guide thee, penitent one.
And a good day to you too, sir. Curious. I just hope there isn't any more time-gated stuff like in the first one. I would get very upset. Another door. And a big red carpet. This looks a lot like the Mother of Mothers. Oh, I'm sorry for walking on your dress, ma'am?
This heavy curtain.
This ain't a ma'am.
separates sin and confession. Crime and judgment. Conceals naught but shadows. Here, in my darkness, there remaineth but tears for me, and forgiveness for those of you who seeketh it. Where are the bereaved now? Where are the repentant?
Hello, I'm here. My name is literally the penitent one.
How long, since the long agony of this sacrament began. Now that your penance of silence and the pain that plagues your flesh has led you to my dark confessional, let me purge the guilt you bear, and thus alleviate your burden. Penitent one, return when the guilt scorches your brow. I will free you from your burden, for that is my purpose.
Oh, so you're the guild reset. I see. So basically when we die, we leave behind a sort of guild fragment, which we can recover in order to get some... I think it's the fervor bar in the first game that got lower the more guild you acquired. But you can also basically, if you die in a place you can't easily get to again, you can go here to have this man alleviate you of your burden. Ah, I see, that makes sense. And also, if people are wondering what this constant talk of penance is about, basically we are the penitent one in silence, which is why we do not talk. And essentially every warrior or something like that in this world has a penance, which basically means you have one thing or another that you... Ominous! You basically have one thing or another that you give up in exchange for power, I think. Which in our case was speech. And for example, in Chrysanta's case, it was her vision, which is why she had this weird helmet that covered her eyes. So she's basically... She chooses a penance of blindness, while we chose a penance of silence. Which makes us potentially the most silent protagonist that has ever protagonisted. Anyway, press blue to open the map. Remember to place markers whenever you find something interesting. The mouse is back, please. Oh. Predieu, further update, guild fragment, blood confessor. Right, so he's the confessor. Sculpture destiny. Kobijadas? Teleport, shop, fountain. Interesting. Right, although currently we don't really have anything we need to mark. So I suppose down we go. And it's potbirds. Glorious. I heard of potheads before, but these are new. Also, from this point onward, I no longer have any idea what I'm doing. Because the Gamescom demo basically ended when I talked to Mr. Oh, there are tiers here, I can mark those on the map, I suppose. Because the Gamescom demo ended when I talked to the guy in red we just chatted to. So from now on, I have no idea about anything in this game. I am going in completely blind. Which is actually rare for me. I rarely ever play games blind, especially Metroidvanias, because I don't usually like the feeling of not knowing, like, where I'm supposed to go and stuff like that. I don't know. Drives me kind of nuts usually. But this time I actually wanted to do just that. Get a little lost in the game. Explore a little more. Take in the scenery. Besides, I have you guys with me, right? So it won't be too bad. And also, there is something up there. Hold on. Okay, enemies don't seem to respawn this time around when you exit and enter a room. I'm not sure if they did in the first game. Can I get down here? No, I cannot. Okay. Because there is something down there again. Up there again, I mean. There. Something is up there, can you see it? I can't seem to reach it. So I suppose that's another map marker. Now, down or to the left? Let's check to the left. Ouch. The enemy design is absolutely on point again. Now I'm a little confused about what they what they are doing here. Why are these statues alive again? Why are they attacking us? This made a lot more sense in the first game. Also, I'm surprised none of the villagers reacted to the fact that the person who apparently has a sort of shrine next to, quite literally next to their village. They don't really seem to care that we just waltzed right through their village, which is curious. I mean, imagine your local your local church is dedicated to a specific saint, and then somebody who looks exactly like that just waltzes through your town someday. You'd think that people would be a little bit confused about that, at least. That's a lot of people throwing rocks at me. Let's get out of here. I keep wanting to heal with... Okay, I can't get through there. Keep wanting to heal with white bumper for some reason. I think they actually... Could it be that they swapped that from... I wasted a heal. Could it be that they actually swapped that from the first game? I'll have to check. Ah. Bing, bong, bing, bong. Doesn't seem like that does anything though. Huh. Strange, strange. I suppose I will figure this out as we go. Good lord, there's so many branching paths already. Hello there. Your feet are stuck in the ground. And you have a lot of hands. Hi?
Sleep, my child. Sleep.
No answer. Yeah, I'm sure this is fine. This is normal. This is nothing to be concerned about. Hi? You have a lot of health. Ouch! And you hurt a lot. Ouch. Ah, god damn it, it was fully timed. Burn, bitch! Huh. Hi?
Who are you, whose face and name you keep hidden?
I mean, I'm not allowed to speak, so...
No. Your name is of no consequence if your footsteps have led you to me. Yerma is mine own. But this is not the right moment. For the steps that my promise inspires are swift, and the will that directs them unshakable. This hatred, which blinds my reason with shadows. I must leave at once.
You've acquired Steely Battle Lance. Weapon memories. You now have access to the weapon memory section of your inventory. Use Marks of Martyrdom. Ha! Good, I didn't use them yet. To acquire advanced combat techniques, track down the Bearer Penitents to unlock techniques that are even more powerful. Okay. Thank you? I guess? Although, if this is the right path, Well, the correct path, apparently. It's also the path to the right, so I suppose it's also the right path. Right, we should check what is down here, and the answer is nothing. Great. Can we? Right. Sarmiento and Centella. Let's see. Take wood lunge, right, I have that. Crossguard. Press to instantly adopt a blocking stance, right. So what do we have here now? Silver Storm. Press right button and X to unleash a barrage of thrusts. Interesting. And these are locked. Okay, so every weapon has a... Every single weapon has its own skill tree? That's sick. The skill tree in the first game was a little lacking, to be honest. There were only really 2 interesting ones we can unlock. Piercing Retribution. Use the crossguard at the last moment to counterattack with a lightning quick thrust that will pierce through all enemies ahead of you. So that's the parry. Unlocks the first Verdera Destreza indicator. Hitting enemies with the Sarmiento and Cantella increases your Verdadera Destreza level, adding lightning damage to your attacks. Getting hit depletes your indicators. Oh! These are really Spanish words, and I would suggest you pronouncing every L like a J. I can try. My pronunciation in both English and German is already bad enough. Please don't expect me to be able to correctly pronounce Spanish now all of a sudden. I'll do my best. Although that one sounds interesting. This one is basically... The more we hit them, the stronger we get. I guess I will be getting that one first. Silver Cross. Press right bumper in mid-air to perform a quick cross slash with both the rapier and the dagger, damaging nearby enemies. So that one's a mid-air all-around attack. Also, we're going to need only the double L's are pronounced like a J. Got it! So it's Centella? Not like the second weapon, Sarmiento and Centella? Is it like that? I don't know. I'm no expert I'm no expert in Spanish. But I suppose I know what I'm most likely to spend my marks of martyrdom on then. If they can unlock whole new weapon abilities. Oh god! I did not realize the wall combos there. Oh god! Well, that looked dramatic. What did it do? New ability gained. Ivy of Ascension. Some surfaces can be used to climb. Hold down right trigger to cling onto the surface and not slip. Ah. And immediately I cannot climb the surface. Great. I can climb this one. Interesting. So we basically instantly unlock our obligatory wall ability. This early though? You have acquired Scratched Lead Sphere. Rosary Beads. Oh, they're the same as in the last game. Equip Rosary Beads in your inventory to upgrade characteristics of the Penitent one. Find additional knots to increase the number of beads you can equip. Oh, so you don't actually need to press right trigger, you just need to press right trigger if you want to stay steady, but you can actually just slide and jump off the wall if needed. That's good then. Makes it a lot more dynamic to actually use. So what does the Rosary Bead do? Right, hold on, we have a lot more abilities to read. Also lore, I forgot that everything has lore. Paterneras of the Burial. To the Burial of the Lights. Chant to the friendly flame that naught could extinguish. Heavy clods of soil covered it and deprived of shadow and no sleeps in repose. The tip of an object of worship that was turned into a weapon, it delivered a violent end to countless enemies, and the memories of those deaths linger on. Its strength resides in the arsenal of penitence in which it can be awakened. The night was dark and full of mist. Yerma saw her chance to climb in through an open window, breaking into that old church that discreetly oversaw a far corner of the village. A perfect night for her purpose. With cat-like agility, she climbed down a sculpture on the inner facade until reaching the cold marble floor. Nobody saw or heard her. She stepped into the temple's blackness, her eyes piercing every shadow in search of her objective. And there it was, on top of an altar at the end of the nave. A silver watch, an old sacred relic that had remained intact despite the centuries. It shone with a glow of its own, like some kind of living thing. It was said that the watch had been plated with an impossible alloy of oil-anointed silver. Yerma didn't hesitate. She slid from the shadows like a snake, took the watch and felt its cold weight. That argent glow fleetingly reflected in her eyes, revealing them to be full of hate and thirsty for vengeance. Nobody will ever know what happened to that holy artifact. Interesting. Scratchlet sphere. Slightly increases resistance to all physical damage. Neat. Sturdy metal ball, embedded in the hollowed-out wall of a study. The monk who forged it was beaten to death. Oh, but no one remembers its real purpose anymore. Oh! Well, that is a little bit unfortunate. Also, there wasn't anything to climb here, so we can get to these tiers now. I suppose we will unlock you at a later point. Maybe we'll get like a proper air dash ability or something like that. We'll be learning to wave dash. White, do you have anything new to say? No. You just don't care that we broke into this place and stole what I can only assume to be one of the most holiest of relics. Great. Oh, hold on. I felt that. When I thrusted down into that enemy, I got some upward momentum. Huh. Interesting, so with down attacks you can get your upward momentum again. Just like in the first game. Oh god, I hope they don't get too creative with the platforming regarding that though. I remember that was brutal in the first game. What? Attacking and executing enemies allows you to earn marks of martyrdom, which can be used to upgrade certain characteristics of the penitent one. You can earn marks of martyrdom in fighting and exploring the map. Oh, so we unlock them over time. That's convenient. Right, now we got combo meter, so our abilities are lightning infused. That's actually sick though. That's a lot of fun. And the lightning effect also stays. So we can actually deal elemental damage this time outside of prayers. I wonder if there'll also be things we can unlock to like increase the damage of certain elements. The damage increase seems to be quite significant. The only issue is that we basically have to play hitless in order to keep it up. And just like that I fucked it up. Time to throw some glass into her face as punishment. But I also like the fact that marks of martyrdom are acquired through combat. So it basically rewards you with combat techniques through, well, combat. Which feels very rewarding and natural. I like that. Also, I could have probably just stuck to the wall instead of constantly sliding down. I am Spider-Man now. Yay! Bam, 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 bam. That's actually very satisfying. Just absolutely shredding the enemies now. Oh, god damn it. Oh. But now that things have calmed down a little, I can maybe start gushing about things again. Or maybe not. Because there's something there. Hold on. I hear bats. Sculptor's resonant gavel. And a ladder. Oh! Hold on a second. Huh! So we're back here now. Interesting. Hold on. What do you have to say to this?
Frey, how can I assist thee, penitent one?
So he knows who we are, though. That's interesting. We have your tool. You have given Sculptor's Resonant Gavel. I forgot to read the lore. Damn it!
Is so wonderfully balanced in the hand that it feels quite effortless to move. Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one.
Okay, but he
May
doesn't
the
say
hand
anything else. Over there. Okay, now we can either go down, or if I recall correctly, it was this area we can also go up to, which is interesting. Ah, we can't quite reach that area though. Huh. We go down or up? That's the question. Aqueduct of the Costals. That's a whole new area. That's interesting. I think I want to explore further down first, though. Because it seems more contained overall. So I'm assuming I will just find more optional things here. Well, that's bad. Ow! I just got item ganked. That's a little mean. I'm not sure if Blasphemous 1 feels easier so far. You have acquired empty receptacle. Oh, is that a bell flask? Glass vessel able to contain the blood flowing from the crimson flesh touched by the miracle. Used to increase the number of bile flasks. Oh god, there's lore again. Hold on. Let me just drink something before doing my next dramatic reading. And I want to ramble on about Gamescom a little, but the game isn't really giving me any chance. There we go. I need to watch my hydration, considering I'm still technically sick. Anyway, on hearing the young man question, the elder's gaze filled with melancholy. Yes, this church belongeth to a bygone age, one so ancient, so chaotic, that it's as if it wanted to disappear from memory. An age in which time itself decided to stop in a perpetual sunset, and in which every man yearned only for the designs of the divine. But so it happened that the faith of those people faded, quietly escaping from their hearts year after year. Even so, this abandoned church still stands, its foundations as firm as ever, as if it waited for something, as if it refused to give up the faith that so many had already lost. And the old man stood there, gazing at the sturdy stone, lost in thought. Interesting. I like these little flavor texts that Blasphemous usually throws into the items. It makes the world feel more alive. Oh god, please tell me you go up and not down. You go down. Great. You go very far down. Where the hell am I now? The Sea of Ink. You've acquired Forgotten Tribute. A coin that was used for many years as payment for the possessions that traversed the roads at night time. These possessions gradually died out, so finding a coin like this is a rare occurrence. The thick night mist snaked and curled around the lattice of trunks and branches that made out that forest. From that very fog that sticked to my skin like a clammy shroud that emerged from the shadows. They marched in procession with mournful parsimony, each one a bearer of their own lament and grim expression, confused, wafting forward in death. Seized by the sinister sight, I could not help but witness, frozen in place as they slowly made their way toward me. Only then did the procession stop. The shadow guiding the group, the tallest and most tenebrous of them all, bowed down in silence, showing me the palm of his bare hand. He was waiting for something. Petrified, I could but mutter a few vain words, whilst my whole being shivered. It was at that moment that the piercing light of a sudden dawn broke through the entangled canopy of that forest, tearing apart both fog and spectre, making them all vanish before me. The sweet song of birds conjured away the deadly silence that had waned before. I'll never know what tribute that ghost of mist would have asked it for, nor if I will ever encounter them again. And, for science! Okay. Science says instantaneous death. Suppose they're just teasing a new area here then. One that will come later. You've acquired Mirror Bus of the Return to the Port. Takes the penitent one back to the city of the blessed name. Oh, so we have a homeward bone. Chant of supplication to the Ferolera, sung by sailors in need of aid. Huh. Also, I think it may be a bug that in the description we can still see the thingy, the plus sign and the brackets. That seems like a bit of a bug. See, it was worth heading down here again. We got some lore. Some sweet lore and some sweet items. Wonderful. But yes, what did I want to rant about? Right, Gamescom! Gamescom was really fun. It was my first time attending such a big convention, to be honest. Well, we have a smaller, more local one, but that's mostly anime, so gaming-wise it was my first real convention experience. It was a ton of fun, but oh boy was I exhausted by the end of it. It's this spell again that I can't really do anything with. What I assume to be bubbles. Oh, the guitar sounds lovely though. I mostly hung out around the indie booth, to be honest. Cause I will be real with you, I basically lost faith in all AAA developers. Even with Starfield and Armored Core apparently being good, and also Baldur's Gate. Oh hey, you guys are back. The guys with their coffins on their back, they were an enemy in the first Blasphemous. Ouch. ouch, and they hurt a lot still. No, but the indie booth was especially fun because you could basically just... Because the developer was always right next to you while you were playing the game. So one of a few things tended to happen. Either, because it's the indie booth and the queues are pretty small, you could just jump right into the game and talk to the developer while playing the game and ask questions as you play it. Or, if you had to wait a little bit, you could you could nudge the common person playing very harshly alongside the developer, which could also be fun. And sometimes you could also chat with them a bit after you played the demo. Because of course they are very proud of their work, so they are more than happy to talk about it as well. So if you're curious about anything, about what they thought while designing stuff, they are more than happy to answer questions, which is actually really interesting if you're also interested in game development, like I am. Sadly, there weren't any deaths of Blasphemous at the Blasphemous demo, though. Because Team 17 is actually a much bigger publisher. So they were basically at the Team 17 booth. So yeah, I had to focus there for a moment. Oh, left or right? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Seems to have been the right decision. Ah, turn around, you bastard! There we go. Ow. Oh, so they heal us. The blood babies heal us. Neat. But yeah, that was definitely a ton of fun at Gamescom. I also managed to break my Tetris record. Because in the retro area they basically had like a ton of really old NES consoles where you can then play Tetris, and they also had like whole tournaments going on. Which is fun considering a close friend of mine is quite proud of his Tetris skills. So I could at least attempt to make him proud that day. Although I did die within like few seconds when I tried playing at the difficulty that he usually plays at. Why the hell is Tetris such a massive deal in gaming still anyway? I suppose some games just stand the test of time. I should not have come in here. Hello! Oh god! You are a large man! Alright, that worked out. You've acquired the purified one. Oh, it's a new... Is it a new statue? Collection of figures, there it is. Increases fire damage. Well, we don't exactly have that. We have it in a prayer, I suppose. Oh, and they also have law still. Hold on. More law readings! Prepare for a dramatic reading of yours truly. The executioners waited for the ravenous flames. Waited until the... I already messed up. Ha! I try to be dramatic and then I fail again. Just like in real life. Oh well. The executioners waited until the ravenous flames devoured the condemned before approaching the stake to collect their charred remains. Amidst the cindered wood and ashes they found the body of a woman, untouched by the fire. Her skin, white, cold, and pale as marble, looked pure, unblemished. Awestruck were the executioners by this finding. and long they wondered who the saint was. It was clear that the divine will of the miracle had protected her flesh from the pyre. They would never know, but her body, still preserved and immaculate, rests within the most delicate of urns. This beautiful work of glass and silver placed in the bowels of a crypt under a church erected in her honor. I hunched in the dark and my fingers fight to hold the dagger. It writhes within my moist palm, like a living being wanting to escape my grasp, as if the weapon wanted no part in such terrible crime, such an atrocious betrayal. The instructions were clear, it's him or me. So I wait, and will do for as long as it's needed, joined by these regrets and silence as my accomplice, until he crosses, unbeknowing, the threshold of the store. It's him or me. Oh. Also, it might just be me, or the fact that I played Blasphemous 1 more recently, but the game feels a lot easier than the first one so far. Although I suppose the game is probably going to make me absolutely eat those words later on. And personally, I can't wait for that to happen. Quite another mark. You get those pretty quickly if you actually kill enemies. I'm sorry I fell silent for a moment. I got kind of mesmerized by the music, to be honest. I really like the soundtrack of this game. Okay, so we have a path to the left, we have a path up, we have a path to the right, and we have a path down. Although it looks like the path down might just be a shortcut. Great. I suppose that settles that. Although then we have the path down here, the path to the right, the path left, and the path up. Hello. We meet again, big boy. Ah! Okay. I am currently very happy that I picked this weapon to be my first one. Garden of the High Aquarius. Hello, baby. Who are you?
Penitent one of merciful steps. My golden mask weeps to see you before me.
Wait, aren't you the...
You are in the Garden of High Choirs. I am another of the holy brothers of the golden visage, born of the miracle. Oh, tireless time that travels without delay and erases a past, conjuring up uncertain futures.
The voice sounds so familiar. Is he a returning NPC from the first game?
Make us remember when the miracle imposed its dark punishment upon us, that which prevented us from soaring and traveling with the breath of the wind. Penitent one, free my brothers who, by the designs of a miracle that already seems a stranger to us, are imprisoned and scattered throughout these lands under the gaze of the great heart that has risen on high. Only they will allow you to climb to the highest point. Help us by freeing more brothers, and we shall reveal to you what the tower holds at its highest point.
Right, so you are the...
Help us by freeing more...
Remember that time I said that I witnessed a baby being born from the corpse of a bull? Yeah, that's him. That's him, alright. That is interesting, though. So there might be more returning NPCs then. Wow, it looks like up is actually an area. Let me just check to the right then real quick. Ah! Turn around, you bastard! But honestly, somehow, I find it really, really satisfying to get behind the guy and just... Ah! 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 My voice. The cling, 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 bam, 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 bam. Okay, enough of that. But like the flow of my attacks feels very, very satisfying. Great. All this way just to realize that there was no path this entire time. Unfortunate. Ah! Okay. I think you guys got the point the first time. I'm sorry I keep doing it. Ah, it was close. Oh, interesting. If you get hit, and if you get a hit that puts you close to death, the game actually gets quieter and more blowy for a moment. Do I suppose we can just heal up currently? Also, could you guys in chat do me a little favor? I know that holo death is, whatever the fuck that is supposed to be, is apparently launching today. But given I am currently streaming myself, I can't exactly, ouch, keep that YouTube channel, keep an eye on that YouTube channel. So, if anything interesting changes in that regard, please just start screaming at me in chat and I will interrupt the game because I want to know what, I will interrupt this session for a moment and check that out because I want to know what the hell it is about. I have heard all sorts of rumors reaching from, oh god, oh god! That's how I get punished for starting to simp for Hololive in this good Christian game, I suppose. Oh, fuck my life. There it is, accumulation of guild. Upon dying, a guild fragment remains anchored to the world. The level of guild rises, reducing the gain of fervor and your defense, but increasing tears of atonement and martyrdom points gained. Oh! Interesting. So this time it's actually risk versus reward, and not just risk. Collect guild fragments to partially recover, or find someone who can ease your burden. Is there like an indicator for my guild? There it is. Afflict him 20%. Interesting. I heard about every theory regarding holodeath is not holodeath, hold on. Death is, it's written like this. Apparently there's a new Hololive project that's supposed to launch today, and nobody is quite sure what it is. I heard everything from it being some sort of collaboration with something with a few members, to a whole new label, like the one ASCII had in the past, to it being a new Japan branch, which I find to be unlikely considering we just had Advent. Or even being like a staff branch, so to speak, like with Achan and Nodoka. So I'm curious what the hell that is about. But it only said that it would be launching today, not tomorrow, today. And well, today is long, so I got no idea when the hell that's gonna go down, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Also, I'm almost dead again. Maybe I should focus less on simping and more on playing the goddamn game. Also, did that recover? No, it did not entirely clear my guild. I still have 2%. That is very, very interesting, actually. So I'm definitely going to need the guy in the red robes at some point. Also item bliss, give. Ouch! Well, that hurts. I got an achievement for surviving that. Makes sense, considering the first game was notorious for its very annoying instant death spike, so I'm glad to see they fixed it. Can I reach you? No. I can reach you, but attacking you doesn't seem to do anything. Curious, curious. But yeah, I got no idea what the hell that new Hololive project is supposed to be. But I'm very much looking forward to finding out, to finding out, I wanted to say before I got brutally murdered. Thanks. And while we're at the topic of me ranting about other VTubers, congratulations to Giga for getting in VShojo. I'm happy for her. It's not who I thought it probably would have been. Nina! Where did that come from? But I'm happy for her all the less. And I'm not dead. I survived that. I had 1 HP, I guess. Yeah, but for those who haven't heard yet, Giga made it into VShojo. Although, admittedly, with how every new VShojo member lately essentially already was very close with the other members, it does kind of feel like VShojo is turning a bit into the nepotism agency. I do hope that they do something about that, because it is starting to feel a little bit not. I have to choose my words carefully. I'll get cancelled. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I just feel like at that point, why did they have auditions in the first place a long time ago? Ooh, that's new. If basically now they're only really hiring people who already knew them and who they already got along with in the first place. And I now managed to not figure out what this area is called. Great. That's a hand though. Great. But hey, I could also see like why they'd rather hire someone that they already know they are getting along with than taking the risk through some sort of I got slapped to death. Why they would rather hire someone they already know they get along with, rather than just flipping the coin, hiring someone completely blind that they haven't really interacted with yet, only to potentially learn that they just don't click well together. It's why other agencies, after all, take a lot of time and care to make sure everyone in their branches get along. Well, at least most agencies do. These days, anyway. Kind of ironic from my side, though, too. Here I am constantly rambling about corporate VTubers while I myself am the tiniest indie I could possibly be. And I am admittedly sometimes a little bit out of touch with the indie scene. I just don't watch enough indies. Which is frankly my fault, but I only have so much time in my day, sadly. I wish I had time to watch more indies, especially the really small ones. Because I always see a lot of very small indies on Twitter. And they all seem really fun and really nice. But my issue is I mostly watch others through clips and stuff. And small channels obviously don't get clippers, which makes it very hard for me to find the time to actually watch them. I have a 9-to-5 job and I'm trying to stream myself. I don't usually have the time to watch somebody else's 6-hour stream. Which is sad, but it's a sad reality that I gotta deal with. So as much as I would love to support my indie brothers, so to speak, it is kind of difficult to do that at times. So if you ever see me bumbling around on Twitter and I barely interact with people, that's why. Because I'm basically ashamed of not supporting other indies enough. So basically, what I'm saying, if you want me to watch you, upload your own clips, I guess. Ouch. He says, not uploading clips of himself, even though he once promised a highlight video and never followed up on that. Oh well. I suppose it is fitting that I reveal my own hypocrisy while we're playing a game with religious themes. What? What? Okay. I should shut up, I'm gonna get cancelled. And I should also shut up so I don't keep dying again. Come on now. But yeah, TLDR of this conversation. If I'm not interacting with people on Twitter enough, it's because I'm A, very shy, and B, I'm ashamed of not interacting enough with indie VTubers. Even though I would love to. I need to go back to the time when I was still in school, and after like 1 PM I would have the entire day free to do nothing but to do nothing but watch YouTubers. If I could go back to that day, to those days right now, please, that would be very, very neat. Because now I actually have things I want to watch and wouldn't just be mindlessly scrolling all day. Oh well. That was the wrong button. That was the very wrong button. I now died 3 times to these guys. Great. As I had promised. I complained the game felt a little too easy, and now it is eating my ass in retaliation. Great. Then again, that is exactly what I wanted, so why am I complaining? I want a challenge after all. Oh. Bonk, 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 bonk. What if I just set you on fire? Oh, I don't have enough further to do that. That defense decrease is significant though. What am I at? 62%? Wow. And already I'm taking this much more damage. That is quite harsh then. But I suppose... No, we don't really have fast travel yet, do we? So actually getting back to that NPC would be quite a pain in the ass. Want to go back to the time you had to do math assignments? I mean... You bring up a valid argument, but considering I was an IT student for the longest time, I still have to do math assignments. And given I will be at school again, given how German job trainings work, I might once again be doing math assignments. So you shut the fuck up. In fact, you are the one currently doing math assignments, so what are you talking about here? You can never run away from math. Not anymore? Oh, did you pass all your math stuff now? Oh, congratulations in that case. Math is great, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna ban you. Endorsing math is reason for bans on this channel. Can I even ban people on YouTube? Hold on, let me figure out. I can put you in timeout. And I can hide you on this channel. But I can't directly block you. I can remove the message. I can remove your message, yeah. Message deleted. I am teasing you. I know, but still, fuck you. I am not going to stand for math endorsement. Passed it last winter semester. No way. Fuck you, that's why, because you're endorsing Mafia. Also, I think my guild fragment is gone. Legend. Guild fragment. My guild fragment has disappeared. Oh no, I'm going to need to head back quickly then to get that one fixed. Because if you only have one guild fragment in the world permanently, dying again while you're still carrying guild is going to be punishing as all hell. And the bell is still doing jack shit. Although I ought to unlock something for that soon. And the mouse is on screen again, I just realized. God damn it. Okay, no, so it is still there. Okay, good. Good, good, good. How much guild have I acquired by now then? 8%. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, also it actually shows lightning while you have the lightning active. Also, we have 3 whole things, so maybe I should unlock some stuff here. Silver Storm sounds interesting. Why not? Let's go with that one. And I'm not sure if I would be using that one. I'm not blocking a whole lot. Let's go with an aerial attack. And increases lightning damage inflicted. That one sounds really strong, but I don't have anything left. Right, so we parry and then attack. How does the air attack work again? Hold on. Press right bumper. But I did. Oh, you need the thingy for that. Does that say it anywhere? Nope. But you need to be in like charged mode in order to do that attack. Interesting. Okay, the hands are more so hazard, so they aren't necessarily enemies that I can actually kill. Damn bells! Those things I can't... There's so many ways I can't go. So many ways I can see but can't go, which is a little annoying. The music in this area is very beautiful though. I'll have to admit that much. Oh god, the hands. Ouch. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, thank god. Save point unlocked. But we can't seem to... Hold on. I cannot get back up there. Fuck, I should have made my way up when I had a chance. That's annoying. No, I suppose we have no way, no choice but to head this way. I like all the statues in the background though. What's with all the hands though? When did the game designers get a hand fetish? What the hell is this, Elden Ring? Like, what the hell? I heard a whisper. Did anybody else hear that? Can't I do anything with these? It looks also very important, but I can't seem to do anything with it. Oh, hello! So we're just getting a whole new weapon now. Already? New weapon gained. Veredicto. Veredicto is the most powerful weapon in your arsenal. Its long reach, wide arc, and devastating strength increase the chance of stunning your enemies. In addition, its attacks will generate additional fervor, which with each strike can be empowered by the flame of the sacred incense. Thunder of Mercy and Embers of Faith. Your arsenal has increased. Tap left bumper to change your weapon. Oh, so we can... Oh, we can change really quickly. That's cool. We can set our weapon on fire. That is very interesting. If we had chosen to start with the weapon, would that have changed the whole area here? I'm very curious about that one now. I'll have to check out some other playthroughs later then. Actually see if that changed anything here. Because, wait. Oh, that is massive though. Like, imagine if we had started with the Veredicto then. Because we have seen these spells all over the place already. That would have changed so much with how we would have progressed the game so far. I will have to look at people who have picked Veredicto as the starting weapon. I'll have to look that up later. I'm actually really interested in that now. and how that might have changed how the game works. Ouch. Ouch. Because if the bell also opens this door now, hold on. It does. That changes so much though. Holy shit. I'm starting to regret my statement of being happy that I started with the quick weapon. Would these things have changed if I had... I'm also getting really lost right now. Like if I had started with the lightning weapon, would these things have been more so connected to like to the... if I had started with the sensor, would these weapons have been more... would these triggers have been more lightning based, maybe? I wonder. Or maybe every area has like its dedicated weapon then, which you slowly unlock over time. Every area has its weapon, not the wrong way around. Every weapon has its own area. And like later down the line, we will find something where if we had where we can advance faster because we picked the double blades first. And yes, I'm stumbling over my own words now because I'm a little stunned at that fact. That is super interesting. I didn't think that the choice of weapon would impact the early game this much. Also, I'm pretty sure we're drowning people in sand, so that's a little rude. But hey. I'm sure they did something to earn it. We're in the world of Blasphemous after all. There's nobody innocent here. Only sinners, you know. Bonk. Bonk. Where the fuck am I? Oh, hold on a second. I just had a realization. It also has its own skill tree, right? Let's see what we can unlock here. We have to unlock the ability to turn off the fire mode. That's a little dumb. Press right bumper after an attack on the ground to convert it into a powerful horizontal strike that turns Veredicto on or off. Halves the time required to charge Veredicto. Oh, that's powerful. Because its charge time is pretty long. Bonk. Right, there was a bell here as well, wasn't it? Or there should be. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. That is so cool. Oh, hey! Teleporter. With a lot of hands. Where the hell are we now? I guess we are up here. Hi?
Find sisters.
Sure. I will do my best to find your sisters, creepy little thing. Oh hey, we can also head to the right now here, I just realized that. Oh god, there are so many paths open all of a sudden. Oh my god. Whoops. I didn't mean to turn it on fire.
Wish to, so be it.
Yes, please.
The sacrament of your guilt has been purged, but will remain mired now.
It's going to slowly kill you, isn't it? There's only one way how the song ends in these games. Right then. There were a lot of... wasn't there like one of these bell things down here too? Oh, where the hell was that again? Hold on, let me explore down here again for a bit. Now that we have the big bonk. 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 It also feels very satisfying to use, not gonna lie. Wasn't it here? No. I know it was in... there was one area where we could have rung a bell. In one of those areas to the right. Was it here? Right, here it is. Hold on. Let me ring the bell. Oh, and you need Sacramento and Cantiela for these. So I was right. That's so cool. So because we have the right combination of weapons, we can now throw down with this guy. Ouch. And get absolutely murderized. Great. That is so cool though. I liked it a lot actually. I dig that. Come here, you bastard. Gonna stab you to death a million times. Wham! And one more. Bam! The bonking has won again. Oh right, that's just to head back again. Is this a whole new area or just a single secret then? Oh my god, it's a whole new area. Oh my god, it's a whole new fucking area. Good Lord and Moses. There is so much to explore now, oh good god. I am going to get so unbelievably lost here. Oh, we're back here, are we now? The mother of mothers, if you don't know, was essentially the main mid-game area from the last game, and it was a gargantuan church that was basically the center point. Oh, it's the fucking bell. The center point of the entire country's culture. So seeing it in ruins tells us just how long we've been asleep. Oh, so the attack actually consumes our energy. Hold on. Yeah, that's an easier way to deal with these guys. think that we'd find this area so early. I don't think we're quite supposed to be here yet, if I'm quite honest with you. Oh, hey. Blop. What the hell damaged me there? The fact that we can get here this early just by picking the right weapon. Oh god, speedruns for this game are going to get insane depending on the weapon you choose, aren't they? You bastards are here too, and you can float this time. This is essentially the equivalent of finding Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3, if that means anything to anybody listening right now. Or in the future. This is actually massive for the... Holy shit, he crumbled. How did he crumble? Oh god! I am not sure if I'm supposed to be here yet, but I want to be here now. I want to see how far I can push this, because a friend of mine earlier complained about this game feeling way too linear now in Blasphemous 2, and here I am, absolutely what feels like sequence breaking the absolute fuck out of this game. Either that or I'm supposed to be here, and the game is just really good at making you feel like you're you're exploring all on your own, leading you by a shadowy hand. Oh damn, so the after hit actually hits me if I block it still, that's annoying. I'm also hearing a lot of whispers again. Oh hey! Oh, it's the statue of the toe guy! From the first game. And then the whispers that we heard in the earlier area must have also been one of these sisters. Oh my god, there's so much happening, I'm a little overwhelmed. But I kind of love it. Oh my god. The game is throwing so much at you right now. It's one of those guys again. Ouch! Where did that come from? Hold on. There's an enemy under us, I believe, that is causing us trouble. Who dares? You bastard! Oh god. God, there's so much! So many paths! So many paths, so little time. %ing this game is going to be a nightmare. should open both the door down here. No! Come back! I was too slow. It's just Tears of Atonement though, and we don't really seem to lose them anymore. Ouch. Good God, so many paths. I know I keep repeating that but I'm genuinely overwhelmed and trying to think of where the fuck I am going. What the fuck are you? Okay. I also love how every viewer that hasn't played Blasphemous 1 must be so confused where I'm absolutely losing my shit right now. Like, you're just in a weird ruin area, what the hell is the big deal? The deal is the implications, my friend. The enormous lore implications. There would be any NPC or anything like that. That'd be great. Ouch. Anybody that could tell me what the hell happened. Oh god, he just went right through that. And I'm dead. Holy shit. There's so much going on here, I love it. Come here, you bastard. But yes, for those of you who have not played or experienced the first game, I do highly recommend checking it out, because that game was absolutely fantastic. And definitely one of the better Metroidvanias that got birthed from the whole Hollow Knight Metroidvania boom, I suppose, if you'd like to call it that. Although I suppose the Ori and the Blind Forest already did a lot of work in that regard too. Also, I'm almost dead. Let's change that. I like that most enemies, though, have a weapon that's best suited to take them down. You just need to actually, you know, still be good at a game in order to actually do anything to them. Also, I completely forgot that I wanted to do something else in that area before this one still. But now I'm not even sure how the hell I could get back there, so there's that, I suppose. Oh, oh, that's mean. That must have hurt. Ah, the good old execution animations. shouldn't trust a single wall in this area. I wonder. Okay, I don't keep my charge in between swapping weapons, so if I want to stick with these two, I should actually, well, stick to them. I don't believe that this area is just to fight you. You're guarding something, aren't you, big boy? Let's find out what it is. Oh, come on. That's a little bullshit. I did it! Ha! I knew it. Oh my god, we are back at the fucking bridge. Essentially, for those who don't understand... Oh! So this was the entrance. Oh my god, it's all coming together. And it's doing the best thing you can do for a sequel. It's bringing back elements from the first game, but changes them so significantly that you can actually tell that time has passed. And time has not left the area the areas of the past game unscathed either. Okay, but what I wanted to do... No, it's just a humming. I want to go back to that NPC and see if she wants that weird tribute thing that we found, because it is a quest item. So there might be NPCs that... So there might be like a quest line tied to that NPC. Ouch. And I might just die before I get there. I'm not playing extra careful now because I have only quite literally 6 HP left. What are you talking about? Why it was down here though. Wait, there were crows here. Nigerundayo! And we made it. Great. So you should maybe interact with me now? Or not. Glorious! All of that for nothing. Well. So what do we do now? I suppose we could head back into the Mother of Mothers. But if this is the area above the Mother... we can either go here now. We can either head to the east from here. See what this area is all about. We can go back to this area and look around here further and probably find the first major boss. Or we could keep exploring the Mother of Mothers. The main issue I'm seeing is the fact that we don't really have any form of fast travel. Yep, usually we might be able to travel from checkpoint to checkpoint, but there's nothing even popping up here. So, that begs the question, are we going to explore the Mother of Mothers? Head to the east? Or keep going that way? Although I'm tempted to just keep exploring the Mother of Mothers. A, because it's currently closest. And B, because I'm easily nostalgia baited with things from prequels. I can't jump over you, can I? That's annoying. And I'm dead. That is even more annoying. But hey, we spawned one too, so it's not that bad. Oh, come on, that's a little dumb. If you get hit by a swing, you get comboed because you get up wide as the lightning strikes. That's a little annoying. And by a little, I mean very. And that's even more stupid because that one was actually on me. Now I feel bad. There we go. Right, we also still had the whole half here left. Let's actually head around here first and see what other areas this may lead to. Oh my, Street of Wakes. Whoa. That is quite the dramatic attack animation for a basic enemy. Oh god. I thought you're an NPC. Oh no, you're trying to murder me. And you have succeeded. I think, after all this, I need a quick mental reset. So I am going to take a pee break. And I will be back after. I just quickly need a mental reset to recover from all the paths we have open to us. And all the other stuff that's currently going on. And the fact that the Mother of Mothers is suddenly back. And the fact that we now stumbled into a whole new area. There's so much shit going on. But yeah, I'll be taking a quick leak. And doing that, I will try to figure out where the hell we're going next. Because now, the options we had suddenly shot up from 3 to 5. Anyway, see you guys in a bit. Toodaloo. And I'm back! I have successfully pissed. I have obtained a piece of cake to munch on. And I have obtained some liquid to hydrate. And I have steeled my resolve to explore the area ahead of us right fucking now. Once I get the mouse off my goddamn screen, that is. Hold on. There we go. Oh, stay away. There. All set up and ready to continue. I love the fact that this already feels a lot more open than the first game, to be honest. The first game very much locked you into a specific path for the first few areas. This feels so much more open. Unless, of course, half of the areas I'm about to explore turn into that. Ends halfway through, kind of like that, yep. Which I suppose would also work. Oh, hi, lady. You hurt a lot. What's the area deal with this area, though? We had an area based around... We had the ruins of a past church, we had an area based around sand, and this apparently is based around cloth, if I had to guess? is a curious motive to design your whole area around. Don't think I ever saw something like that in another game before. The music is very pretty though. Hello, who the hell are you, little guys? You don't deal contact damage, which is good. But you're also very difficult to reach, which is not good. But I can also just knock you about, which is good again. Oh, there's a teleporter here. That is very good, actually. Let me head back here, then. To the City of the Blessed Name. Because... we found one of your sisters, didn't we? Right, here she is. Hello. Do you have anything to say to that? Okay, no. She still wants us to find more sisters. Find all the sisters! Be one big happy family. That has a teleporter though. It does invite me to go here further then. Unless I find this and there are suddenly 20 new paths ahead. Glorious. One path, 2 path, 3 path, 5 path. I would do a vote, but I don't think there's anybody in chat currently actively who gives a shit. Which area? Hello, you're new. Area we explore first.
Descends on my tiles. My lanterns awaken. It is their light that protects us in this shadowy corner full of old rosaries. My name is Sagrario. Knotting rosaries is my penance, and I cannot serve a more virtuous cause than thine own. Penitent one, if you give me the knots, I shall increase the mysteries of your rosary, so that they might fill thee with consolation. I shall wait for you to give me more knots to increase the mysteries of your rosary.
Oh, so you're the rosary upgrade lady.
I shall wait for you.
It's very good that we know where you are right away. And that you're close to a teleporter. Okay.
May those who seek seclusion enter.
What the fuck? Hello? Who the heck is you?
Miracle, thee who possess the keys to open all things, and the hands to lock them, welcome thine servant. Penitent one, thee who comest in search of the morning behind our black veils, find my daughters, and snuff out the light of the candles that accompany them. Only then will you be able to enter into their mourning.
Okay.
The vigil is find my daughter.
I don't think we found any of those yet. That is very curious though. Quite interesting. If there's an NPC this way too. There is! It's a hand. Hi?
And for your thirst, I am water. For your cold, fire. Oh, make way for he who does not yet know me, who has not yet kissed me, Parishioner, you come seeking mine own sweet blessing.
Why?
Kneel down and place your lips on my holy sanctity.
Oh, god damn it. I hate having to choose in games like these because of fear of missing out is very much real in these kinds of games. Ah!
Oh, I see. You are here for another purpose. Oh, but I will not judge thee.
Okay, good, they don't take
How
offense to that.
could I? My will is only to bestow my grace upon thee, to ease thy burden. Go forth, my blessing awaits you.
Thanks.
Prostrate yourself before me, penitent one. Do you not wish to worship the divinity? Do you not seek out my favor? Oh, this is naught but an act of humility, but of sacrifice. Blessed are the humble, for they shall receive in their arms the highest of all blessings. I am moved by your act of humility.
Okay, so they just interpret it however they want.
If you venerate me, you shall receive more favors than any other parishioner. Go ahead, bow down before me.
No!
You witness, my parishioners, how one among you rejects my blessing. It would seem my holiness is not pure and holy enough, not elevated enough for him. But let us forgive him. Oh, mine own parishioners, let us forgive his ignorant lack of faith. Let us pray for him, so he might repent of his grave sin. In this way, when your body is imbued with heaviness, it will prostrate itself before me.
No!
I understand. I accept that you do not wish to worship me.
Du Sack. Why? Am I doing something wrong here?
However, as a true divine being, I shall serve you nonetheless. Bestow upon me your fervent kisses to receive mine own grace.
Why no tell when start? Oh, right, I forgot. Whoops, sorry about that. Well, but what the fuck were you talking about when you said that this game is too linear? I have so many paths, I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Bestow upon me your fervent kisses. Bestow upon me.
I feel like I may have fucked up now, by the way.
Bestow upon me.
Probably should have knelt at some point, huh?
Bestow upon me.
Is there any? Did you meet this guy yet? Did you kneel before him?
Bestow upon.
No, okay. As in you didn't meet him yet, or as in you didn't kneel before him? Everything fine. Okay. So I did not fuck up a quest line or something by doing that. That's a relief to hear then. So this is basically a massive NPC hub here then. That's... Wait, legend? Further upgrade? Yes, met him. No, I also didn't. I see. I wonder what happens if you kneel. That would be interesting to find out. Yeah, I suppose we are closer if we go from here. Where the hell is my death shade thingy anyway? Where did I last die? Only the miracle knows, it seems. Stream seems to have a big delay. Hold on. Yeah, I did. I forgot to set up the low latency mode. So that one's on me, to be honest. That's not a YouTube fault. That is very much a Michael fault. Sorry. The default delay is quite long on YouTube, but you can set it to be lower. But I forgot to swap away from the default, apparently. Well, I am doing the final boss right now. Well, don't say anything then. You don't just come in here to spoil me. But good luck with that. Yes, I did in fact not speedrun the game in the past few hours. I'm sorry. But if you want to tell me more about what the hell is up with that hand, you are free to do that, because I am actually confused about that. And very worried. He has a health bar? Oh, you mean the boss? I thought you were talking about the hand NPC. I was about to run back to bonk him over the head. And does damage. Oh, damn. How dare you spoil me like that? But yes, if you got any information regarding that strange hand NPC, that I would actually appreciate. You give him items and he gives you further upgrades. I see, okay, so I just haven't found items to trigger those dialogue options yet. I see, that makes sense. Although I do wonder how his dialogue changes. You'll know when you pick up the item. It's probably a hand. But I do wonder how his dialogue would change if you kneel. Because that took effort to not kneel, if that makes sense. I mean, how many times did I have to tell him no? Like 4, 3, maybe 5? Something along those lines. Which is quite a lot of effort just to cuck an NPC. Oh god, there's more. Oh, it's the fucking elevator to the library of negated words. Also, it's a shame that I know you also started with the twin swords, because I already mused about how the game might have changed if you had chosen a different weapon at the start. Oh, also the further downgrade becomes permanent even if you pick up the bloodstain. Yeah, I know that one. I know that much. I know that much. Launches an electrified mace and an arc, inflicting lightning damage. Yeet! Okay. This is a small little player. Hold on. Lore. Verses intoned amidst the metal sparks by Legionnaire to the rhythm of her hammer and anvil. Thus she forged her brother Estrus' weapon, imbuing the metal with blessing. Oh god, Estrus, the cunt is back. But yeah, because I've been wondering a lot about how much I did not watch my health. How the progression might have changed if you chose to start with a different weapon. Because apparently the hammer and the sword, the double swords, both actually have quite a few interactions with the environment. Also, I'm dying again. Let me open the map real quick. You missed it apparently. Which do you mean? Do you mean the prayer? Or do you just mean the mother of mothers in general? And I'm dead again, goddamn. I really don't think I'm supposed to be here already. Especially considering this is an area where you literally need both weapons. Yeah, you do a different dungeon first. Oh! Spoilers, the other weapons too. Yeah, I figured that much out already. Because I basically got here by combining the power of the twin swords and the bonking sensor. Where? It was here. I am getting so lost and I'm loving every second of it, to be honest. White Den, back in the mother of mothers. If you want, you can go back to the stream later. Check the archive later, because my reaction when I realized that the mother of mothers was here was kind of funny. I lost my fucking marbles. But all things considered, I think it's a reasonable reaction. Given you're the Dark Souls enthusiast between us, I assume you're with me if I say that finding the Mother of Mothers here again felt a lot like rediscovering Anor Londo for the first time in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, fair. Exactly. Although all the lore implications from that one alone are melting my brain currently. Then again, not like Blasphemous lore was ever clear about anything, so hey. Hey, I can't get through here. Oh god. Okay, good. Looks like the bell doors actually stay open if you open them once, which is good. Good information to have. Okay, that multi-stab does jack shit. Did this one reset, I wonder? No, it's still at a lower position. Like we set it up earlier. The fact that this one is unbreakable is very confusing. Like, why do the other ones break and this one doesn't? That seems a little suspicious if you ask me. I forgot how much damage they deal. Oh, and I didn't sit down at the preview. No, fuck my life. It's gonna take a while to get all the way back there. Note for self, sit down at the fucking preview next time. Bonk, bonk. I also have so many Tears of Atonement at this point. And yet I don't seem to find any way to spend them. That was very stupid from my end. Well, besides the guild guy. Speaking of, I think we should probably have a chat with the guild guy. And I completely forgot that we also have the whole ass area here to the right that we still want to explore. Let's take a peek. And after that we're heading back into the Mother of Mothers.
Welcome, but the...
What?
So
Yes.
be it. The sacrament. Now,
Thank you.
penitent one, I will...
Thank you very much, kind sir. It is very appreciated. I can't wait to watch you literally die because of this. Because this is always how these NPCs work in this kind of game. And wait, there's another 2 paths. Because just giving me 1 path is not enough. Oh, there's a town again though. More NPCs! Hold on, let me head down then, before I explore here. Hello? Hi? Do you wish to make the sacrifice? Sure. Ouch! What the fuck did I do?
Open up the skin and red flesh. Uncover the lie that my shell conceals, for I am only blood and bones. So allow the chalices to be filled with those who toast kings and priests.
Sure.
Now I shall grant thee a new flask.
Thank you. Number of balsars has
Bring
increased.
me more vials. Bring me chalices and vials, and I shall fill them with mine own blood.
Alrighty, we found the chalice upgrade NPC, although I'm slightly concerned why I filled you up with blood. Because, for starters, that hurt like hell. And secondly, it probably has some horrendous implications. And another door we can't open, glorious. Let's mark that on the map, shall we? Let's mark it with a question mark, why not? So, hello people of the village, I return. Hello? You look like a merchant. Please tell me I can spend money here.
And contemplate this delicate tumbaga. The embroidered shawls, the silk dresses. You are in Regina's shop.
Haha, it is a shop. Also, if I slow down, it is because I'm using the chance that an NPC is talking to eat some cake. Nom nom nom.
My goods are my home, my bed. They are as much a part of me as I am of them. You point, and this diligent arm will surely grant your request.
just got back. Why are we stabbing and collecting half-naked babies? Why are you even questioning that at this point? Did you miss the disembodied floating hand asking us to kneel? Did you miss us walking into the dreams of the dying? Did you miss God knows what the fuck this is? Oh damn. She sells a lot of things though. Yes, congratulations. You missed a lot of stuff. Luckily we're on YouTube, so hey. I suppose you at least have the consolation that you can check out everything in the VOD if need be. Oh, there's a rosary knot here. Oh no, you missed a lot. I got so long. Hold on. You missed a little bit. We ended up over here, then we ended up over here, and I lost my fucking marbles. We abandoned the main quest, apparently, because I'm now busy exploring. We found ominous mourning sisters. We found more dead babies in red vials. Yes. To summarize your question, you missed a lot. Anyway.
You point.
I point. Let's see. Earring of Regret increases resistance to lightning. Mystical. Slightly increases martyrdom points earned. That sounds really powerful. Hello there, hello there. Oh, more people. Suddenly I get so many viewers. What the hell is happening? Thank you. Let's see. Reduces penalties for accumulation of guild. That also sounds very handy. But for now, let's first get the rosary knot, because that one's very important, and see if we can... No, we can't afford the deformed red skull after.
Here among my wares, I shall await your return.
Alrighty then. God, there's so much stuff all of a sudden. And who are you?
Oh, blessed are we, for I behold a penitent.
Wait, you're one of the feet fetishists, aren't you? With the posture, with the hunched over way of walking. Then again, it might just be because of the gremlin on his back that I just realized is there. That is not a backpack, that is in fact a person. Hi!
Humbly allow us to present ourselves to your reverence. We are Medardo and Escolastico, pilgrim merchants and scribes by trade.
Escolastico, well, bless you.
You never
Jesus.
know where precious assets may be. What, pray, can be unjust or malevolent in walking the roads in pursuit of a twofold profit? That of the pocket by selling, and that of the spirit by prayer. While Medardo pays penance in his meditative meanderings, I take care of the business side of things, sparing not a drop of ink to write about the beautiful landscapes of the many varied paths we travel.
Oh wait, I'm actually talking to the gremlin on top, not to... That's interesting. I just realized that. Oh well then. I'm sorry I consider you a backpack.
But go ahead and cast your eyes upon our shop window. The objects that were lost on voyages have great appeal and fascination, as they have become a reminder of the feat itself. Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
Oh damn. So there are even more shop NPCs here. Where? Something has fallen down my desk. Create a bolt of electricity that inflicts lightning damage and increases the chance of critical hits when using prayers. Interesting.
Is there nothing of interest to you?
No, I'm poor.
What a pity.
There's a difference between there being nothing of interest in a shop and poverty. I am currently more so leaning towards the poverty. Although that might be fixed now. Yay, we stole money off the poor! Oh god, there's so many paths constantly unlocking. And somebody complained to me about to me today about how this game feels too linear. Excuse you. This is so much more open than the first game. Is this a new area or Wills and Ruin. Okay, so this is a new area, got it. I will explore you later then. I will add you to the backlog of things I need to desperately explore. Let's head up the elevator and see what's that way. I can only imagine. Considering that everything above here is completely blank, so God knows where this is gonna take us. Or the miracle knows, I suppose. We lost our colors. We're at the rooftops. The ecstatic novice. Hold on, let's see. Right, we also still have lore here to read. Knot after knot, beat after beat, with the most composed of patience, I thread the rosary, each beat a guilt, a mourning, a confession, a step in the long ladder of penance, and through the threshold of this grim haven, forgotten by all, will enter those that seek my assistance, those that seek this old and sacred craft of mine, those that will face the light shed by the candles of my roof, whoever they are, and they shall then bask on the shelter and the hope they provide. I will until that moment wait, knot after knot, beat after beat, with the most composed of patience. And we also got some new figures, didn't we? The ecstatic novice increases the stun power of your attacks. It was that day during morning prayers that I felt something was wrong with the sisters. I found them pale and tremulous, overwhelmed by the sudden burden of a terrible secret. Mother Superior called me to her presence, ordering I must remain within my cell to pray, and so I did. Shortly after the noise of hammering at my door, realizing they were sealing me within, I cried out, but nobody answered. I've barely survived since then, sustained on breadcrumbs delivered through cracks in the door. Upon muddy water from an old clay pot, the convent has fallen into a sepulchral silence, broken occasionally by slow, heavy steps that can now be heard down the hallway. Something or someone has taken over this place. Please, to whomever finds this writing, please have mercy and set me free from this nightmare. I somehow get the small hunch that potentially she might not have been set free from that nightmare, in fact. Whoops.
The wood, I sense how its veins nourish a body that seeks to be wounded with my chisels and hammers, that yearns for the cuts and indentations that will free it from its coarse origins.
Well done. Oh, sure. Why not?
May the hands of the miracle guide thee, penitent one.
White Den. What else did we get? Right, we paid that much money for the rosary. I remember now. Which now begs the question. Do we head here through Guiles and Ruin? Do we check what the ever the fuck was up with this area still? Or do I head back into the Mother of Mothers? I'm starting to think that the Mother of Mothers, considering it's quite literally the opposite way from everywhere we are supposed to go, it might be best for me to actually do what the game probably wants of me and try to make my way toward one of the purple dots, aka look around here. Sacred entombments. Which I suppose will just mean going around this place some more again. Because I was not thorough doing exploration here in the slightest. Ouch. Right. Now we have two areas again. I do find it kind of interesting how usually you're supposed to like lower the water lower and raise the water levels of areas like these. But here we are raising and lowering the sand level. Which is interesting. It's not too much of a major dramatic difference, of course, but... Oh, they're immune from behind. Interesting. And you are a new enemy. It's not that much of a change, of course, in terms of how it functions gameplay-wise. But it does quite significantly change up how the area feels. Now. Oh, neat, I opened the door. But not for very long. And I fell. White Den. Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, I'm not sure how the hell I made this, but I made it. I am the best. Let's just go with that reasoning. It seems sound to me. Perfectly sound reasoning. Ooh, money. Or not money. Bite money, I suppose. I don't know, what do we call the marks of martyrdom? Which does remind me though, we could see if we can unlock anything interesting again. Let's just unlock the parry here finally. And the lightning damage, why not? Let's just upgrade Sarmiento and Cantiera completely, because that's the most fun one in my book. And then... yeah, sure, why not? And... increase-based defense! Interesting. Press in the air. Hold on. Damn. So it has a combo attack now. That changes significantly then though. And also the fact that we now deal more lightning damage with the weapon. Trying to heal. There we go. So the double blades are essentially very much a win more kind of weapon, if that makes sense. Because it gets stronger the more you're already attacking them. Oh, he got scared. I did him a little frighten. Oh god. I just almost got instantly karmaed for that one. That's another shortcut. Can I move you though? No. Oh god. I could use some sort of double jump or dash ability, I feel. Well, I could get very easily crushed here. I suppose this is no platforming time. Oh yes, this is very much platforming time. And I may be in trouble. Okay, it looks like I made it. Good. Very good. Time to drown another corpse in sand. Glorious. Bonk. I haven't explored to the right yet though. I should head there next. Should head there next. So much snad. Snad. The poor power of Snad at full display. Incredible. Ouch. Ooh! Ouch! I got stuck between a wall and a man place. That hurt like hell. Okay, no, I can't dash through him, sadly. Oh god, there's so many enemies. Oh god. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is what experts call getting absolutely fucked. Holy shit. They messed me up. Also, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get to that area there. Hold on. Stop exploding in my face, it's rude. You know, it's... one path seems to be there, yeah, but I can't seem to get there yet. I need some sort of double jump for that one. Also, there's a path here I just didn't go. But turns out, even if I had gone there, not a whole lot would have changed. Step, step. Step, step. I like that they very dramatically reveal that they've been naked the entire time when they die. Oh no, how the hell am I... Oh, do I have to go all the way around? How the fuck am I supposed to get my thing back now? That's annoying. Can I even get it back? I hope so. I want to return to the gangbang. Daddy, please, I'll be a good girl. I suppose, given the Christian motives, is more like father, please. Okay, no. Let's not make this conversation any weirder than it already is. Whee! Right, now we're back. We return to the gangbang. I am here to bang. I'm here to bang a gang. Ouch. These jumps always feel way too close for comfort. Oh, come on. No, I'm just going to reveal a shortcut, aren't I? No, I got money for my efforts. Yay, money! Right, now the door's open. Alright, that makes... It's all coming together now. Gong. Well, now I once again have two paths in the single area, and I'm not sure which way to go. Wait, hold on, I have an idea. This is wood, right? My idea has failed me. I can in fact not set the human free people things ablaze. How tragic. And there is a save point hidden underneath the sand, I wanted to say, before I got ganked. How dare you? There we go. Now if we lower the sand, we should unlock the next save point, which, all things considered, considering that we're like 2 steps away from the purple thingy-majig, should bring us very close to the first major boss. Or well, what I would presume to be the first major boss anyway. But you know what they say about assumptions. Oh god. Oh hey, you're here. Hold on, I'll talk to you in a moment. Because you're literally in front of the boss arena, so... give me a moment to brace myself. Ornate chalice. That sounds very much like a quest item. Wait, the radio was under me. Hold on. It is a quest item. Cup embellished with small stones used in ritual. At its bottom dark bloodstains can be discerned. The church shut its door to us forever. A floor of its nave collapsed, revealing a deep dark abyss, a remnant of a bygone era that had been concealed for centuries. Only those brave enough dared to peek into its blackness, and they speak of walls carved with figures looking upwards in unison, as if yearning for the scarce light. They also say that sometimes those who stayed for a while could hear a distant wail, a cry so desperate it wounded the soul, and no one knew where or from what horror it came. A sound that could never be forgotten. When that happens, they throw white flowers into the abyss, an act that apparently calms down the suffering of that mysterious being. No one knows whether the flowers are thrown as a gesture of compassion or fear. No one knows what lies there, in the depth of the abyss. Only that we must stay away from that place. Oh, I wonder what both of these might be for. Haven't found anything relevant for that yet. Sadly though, I am a little worried considering the first Blasphemous has a little bit of a track record with quests you can miss.
Here
Anyway, hi
our
there.
wheels cross once again. Oh, nameless, penitent one. For a long time now, my life has been naught but a constant struggle to fulfill a promise as old as these lands.
They bring up a valid point. We are nameless. We should name the penitent one. What would be a fitting name for the penitent one?
Is it your wish to meet her?
I guess.
When I was but a girl, I was able to escape the horror of the deformity engendered by the miracle. A miracle that chose the clean reflection of the still waters of a lake to reveal the truth it held in store for each of those who gazed within it. The old bell, which had fallen to the bottom of the lake many years before, began to ring, making the waters ripple to its eerie chime. Our reflected faces began to distort before our terrified gazes, and the miracle ended up capturing that work, that disfigured horror on the waters, as if it were a fresco, making everything that had been reflected in them disappear. As I fled, I turned my gaze towards the lake and beheld that ghastly event from afar. Penitent one, can you not hear it? We find ourselves in the confines of one of the ill-fated forms of the miracle that yearns to meet thee. Do you wish me to join you in your next confrontation?
Oh, so that's the assist NPC. I assume it's the same situation as the one that healed you in the first game. So if you take up her service, she's going to get injured more and more over time and eventually die, so I'm going to say no.
Then I shall continue my search until our next meeting, Penitent One.
Looks like the decision is also permanent this time though. Oh god, I hope I didn't fuck up a quest line again, because again, Blasphemous 1 had sort of a track record with making you fuck up quest lines by not telling you enough information about when you would fuck up a quest line. Oh god. Oh, but I suppose we have the first major boss ahead of us now, huh, don't we? Oh, that's going to be fun. But yeah, I'm assuming that this game is definitely going to take like at least 2 playthroughs from you again to see really everything, just as the first one did. And that's without counting the fact that you needed to be in New Game Plus for some of the DLCs, which in my opinion was utter bullshit, to be honest.
Billowing clouds of dust herald your arrival.
You have a lot of skeleton friends.
Dust in the air that is born from the erosion of the walls, the statues, and our own bones. These stones heard so many sins that they could do no more than succumb, shuddering
before their guilty echoes. Echoes that could not bear the seclusion that I imposed upon them, and that escaped from me, crawling along these walls, eroding them until their immaculate ashes buried us all. Penitent one, you will now reveal your sins, those that your tears can never atone for.
Well, tears would imply I'm sorry for my sins. Oh god, maybe I should be. Hello. Great Receptor Adamus. You're a big boy, aren't you? And you have glass shards in your body. That sounds very painful, good sir. That was a big swing. Ouch. He seems to have a pretty basic moveset. But that is a lot of health. All things considered. Although me calling his moveset basic is probably going to bite me in the ass when he reveals his phase 2 or anything like that. Ouch. Oh, fuck. That's new. Speak of the devil. Hello, phase 2. He is eating. He ate the corpse stick. Or whatever the fuck that was. Oh! I should have probably went under that instead of into the glass shards. All things considered, that was probably a bad call from my end. But alrighty then. Interesting, boss. Oh, are you going to hold your whole speech again? No, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But since his moveset at the start is still pretty basic, he says as he gets hit, we might be able to essentially use this to power up the twin swords. Unless I get greedy, like I just did. To deal a lot more damage in the second phase. The range is the thing that really hurts in this fight in particular though. Although I suppose this battle was very much designed in mind with this weapon, so maybe I should just use it. But that'd be too easy. Did I imagine that? I feel like he just flashed wet when I hit the glass casket. No, he does flash wet when you hit the glass casket and take a whole shit ton more damage. Okay, how am I to dodge that one though? Oh! He just turned his arm into a glass scythe and murdered me with it. That was metal as all hell. But also very unfortunate for me. I also like the fact that between phases he recovers a little bit of health. By eating his weapon, that's a nice touch actually. The wet flash there makes me think that it might be possible to actually parry that attack. But I'm also kind of scared to try. Not to mention the fact that this weapon doesn't have a parry. This one does. Okay, so you can block it, but parrying it doesn't do anything particularly special. Whack. 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 Fucking die, you bastard. Okay, I'm very confused about what I'm supposed to do against that attack. Because you can't get under. Oh, I think you're probably supposed to stick yourself to the wall and jump over him. That would make sense. Okay, he's so much. Those attacks are so much faster in that phase. I might actually have it the wrong way around and might need to do the first phase with the slower weapon and then swap to the quicker one in the second. I might need to focus for this fight, so if I fall silent at any point, I do apologize. But Blasphemous bosses aren't exactly known to pull their punches. Ouch. How did the combo move work again? Right button. Ouch. 1, 2, 3. He should start eating his weapon any time now. There it is. Ouch. I also really like the fact that the boss of the sand area fights using glass. That's really, really cool. Kind of obvious, but I still didn't see it coming. Then again, I am not exactly known for my enormous intelligence, so... Ouch. Ow. Oh, I wasted up just in time to get properly bonked in the head there. And that oh, I thought I died there. Still have one last chance, I guess. No! Why did it got higher suddenly? Oh, god damn it. Oh, we got so close. Why do I only start playing well if I'm so close to death? Why can't I, like, just play well from the get-go for once? God, the impact of this weapon, though. If you're wondering why I'm not collecting the guild fragment, it's because the guild fragment actually gives some health. So in a sense, it is a free micro heal. It's small, but it's just enough where it could be significant. Ouch. See, now we got our stuff back for free. And here comes phase 2. Why are the skeletons bleeding anyway? Anybody care to explain that one? No? We're just accepting that? Sure. Ouch. I should have healed there. I wanted to heal there. Now I'm getting really stupid at healing when I shouldn't. Ouch. That hurt like hell. Is it just me or is the music for the fight a little basic, sadly? Doesn't really compare to the music of the first major boss in Blasphemous 1. Where for some reason the composer decided to give the first major boss in the game one of the best tracks in the whole soundtrack. In my humble opinion, at least. There we go! Nice combo. Marks of Martyrdom! Yay! We got shit. And now I'm probably going to talk to a spoopy face or something like that again, like in the first game. Dreams of Incense. So we're on a Cannon rock trip now, glorious. You're new, hello.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey. I, Radames, spent my long life listening to the confessions of so many burdened hearts.
Wait, so we're talking to the boss now on his way to the afterlife after we killed him? That's we're tracking them down even to the afterlife.
Even after death, I could still hear the echo of their mournful voices, begging to be heard again, pleading for confession. But their pain never managed to bring tears to my eyes. One of those echoes, those incessant voices, was the very voice of the miracle, who commanded me to guard its sacred regret. I obeyed, and it was then that my tears did flow. Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
The memory of him still hurts. So it was that a humble married couple, torn apart by their inability to conceive a child, entrusted themselves in their utter desperation to the miracle. A miracle whose light seemed to have gone out in all our hearts. For having long ceased to bathe us in its benevolent radiance, we believed it extinct.
The dying day already puts out its celestial light, causing my eyelids to droop. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream, from which one never wakes, awaits.
What the hell? So the city has been lowered a bit. And once we get all 3 of them, we can... I guess go... No! 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 I missed it! I just wanted to... I wanted to see if there was anything past her. No! Come back! I want to talk to you! Whoa! I need guidance! Please! Oh, fuck! That's really bad! That is very, very bad! Fuck! The hell do I do now? That is unfortunate. Hold on. Hold on a moment. I am so fucking stupid. That's there.
Penitent one, you have encountered...
Oh shit, you can hear that. Hold on. I'm just checking if she said anything of great importance. But no, okay, we probably just ended up hurting her feelings. All she said was that we're supposed to find the other 2 guardians. I had a minor heart attack there. Oh god, I don't want to accidentally fuck up like a quest line for a main NPC. That's another sister, I suppose. I almost had a bloody heart attack there. Like, imagine if they just fucking deleted your ability to progress the game in a normal fashion. Sounds ridiculous, maybe, but I've seen other Metroidvanias do worse. Like how killing the wrong NPCs in Dark Souls just prevents you from leveling up for the rest of the game. Right, so we open that door now. Still path down there though, isn't there? No amount of gentle Spanish guitar is going to soothe that panic I just felt. Right, that's these doors. This seems like one of those classic, very long... Ouch! Ouch! That was unfortunate. I kept my momentum from... Oh, the past one. Well, it seems like one of those big whittle areas where you end up getting a big reward at the end though, so... Let's try to see how far we can get there. Right, so we need another bell, I guess. That's a lot of money at least. That's already a good start. And now we got that one. And we also got another baby. And we also have strange roots that we can't do anything with for some Fakawa reason. That looks so freaking painful. But hey, at least they are not instant death spikes like in the first game anymore. Alright, so now we're in back here. Where do you take me though? Somewhere cool it seems. What you got for me? Immaculate Mother of Pearl? Good. Metal blade with a pronounced curve. With it sculptors carve and sculpt the wood with extreme delicacy to produce precise contours in their work. His last work, part 2. We missed part 1 sadly because I gave it to him so quickly. There was no corner of the city he didn't know, no hidden passage, extravagant shortcut or dangerous alley for him through his memory. He walked, agitated, in long and loud strides, his eyes darting around in search for a muse, for that which awoke his misplaced artistic desires. After hours spent drifting without a purpose, a ruckus found his ears from a street nearby. Moved by curiosity, he followed the uproar, and what he saw froze the blood in his veins. 2 men dueled with knives, their bodies pierced with slashes that shined like shoals of scarlet fish. They fought as blood soaked their clothes, staring at each other with eyes full of spite and fear. Dramatic. And I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do with either the Forgotten Tribute or the Ornate Chalice. Although the Ornate Chalice does sound like it would have something to do with either fervor or health upgrades, so I'm tempted to talk to the hand. Trademark pending. Ouch. Ouch again. Come on. Why do I have so much trouble with these little guys? Always the same in these kind of games. You beat a boss and then there's like 2 enemies that absolutely wipe the floor with you for a while. Oh right, now that we have the hammer we can also do this thing. If I can get down, that is. Bing! Bing, boom, bong. Bong. Ah, too slow. There we go. One more ominous bottle baby obtained. And for you, good sir, we have another sculpture thing.
Pray.
Hand over tool. You have given Immaculate Mother of Pearl.
This gouge, as precise as it is delicate, is unquestionably the most suited to this noble wood. Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one.
You're welcome.
May the hands of the miracle...
Right then, where do we head next now? I suppose the area the game probably wants me to go would be probably around here. Which is why I'm tempted to go anywhere but there. I should probably also take care of my guild. It's been sort of accumulating. What am I at? 12% and already that much of my gauge is gone. That hurts.
So be
Yes, please.
the sacrament has been complete. Now go in.
Thank you. It's just 1,000 years of atonement anyway. Not like that's a whole lot. But...
Blessed feast your eye. Is then water?
Sorry. However, here's something that interests me more.
Point.
And that is this, the deformed wet skull. That actually sounds extremely powerful. But I'll need to talk to the rosary bead lady to upgrade it. Hold on. Where was she? Right, she was with the in the other NPC hub in the cloth area, I believe. Which means we should teleport there. And also maybe say hello to you. Do you have anything to say to me?
Tribute to honor.
Sure. Ooh. You're now able to travel to the city. To the city from any predator. I thought... man. I thought I would be able to travel anywhere. I thought I unlocked fast travel. Also, doesn't that... Okay, no, from any predator, so... That prayer we unlocked isn't entirely useless quite yet. Now let's see, did we find anything that you would want?
Bestow upon me.
Nope. How about you?
The vigil find my...
And that is another no. So many quest lines, I have no idea how to even potentially advance. Glorious. The Metroidvania experience. But I know one thing I can do. Hello, ma'am.
Do you have rope now? Let my hands knot a new mystery on your rosary.
Thank you.
Your rosary now treasures yet another mystery.
One of your
I shall
candles
wait
out.
for you.
Might want to get checked. Might want to get that one checked. Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like it might be unhealthy for you in the long run. Because if this game does one thing well, it's killing NPCs by advancing their quest lines. Very much like Dark Souls in that regard, at least. At least the NPC with the rosary beads is finished this time. I remember that in Blasphemous 1... Oh hey, hold on. There's an angel I can't get to there. I should mark that. There we go. Oh, there's also still something up there, maybe that I missed. Hold on. Nope, that was just a path there. And up there I can't get yet, okay. No, I remember that the first Blasphemous, when it first came out, actually didn't have the model that they wanted for the NPC yet, that it took care of your prayer beads. Is that a wanted post or a Yaoi pedal that you're trying to hit me with? Could be both. I'm going to go with Yaoi pedal. Oh god, they're taking me to Spank Nation. No, but they just kind of ran out of time for that one until release, I'm guessing. So they ended up releasing the NPC in, I believe it was the first DLC, I'm not entirely sure. Might have been the first, might have been the second. Okay, that is a one-way path to whatever is in there though. So I want to check whatever may be down here first. Which is somewhere I can reach, and somewhere I get ganked. They got Yaoi pedals again. They're trying to convert me to Yahweism. Oh god. Ouch. Alright, playtime's over. Oh god, this is a lot of enemies suddenly. There we go. This ought to create some space. If I just kill everything in that general direction. All of that for a wad of cash. I guess. Welp. Whoop. Guess we're gonna be stuck in here for a while now. They still can't get through there, great. This feels I don't remember all the guys from the opening cinematic, so I'm not sure which one this area might be connected to. Assuming it is connected to this one at all, I guess more so this one. I don't know. Crown of Towers. Place of Embroideries. No, Palace. Street of Wakes. Wilson Ruin. I suppose this is just Crime City here. Which would explain the Yahweh Pedal Wanted poster, guys. Why am I suddenly getting so many executions? I got like none of them earlier. Now all of a sudden everything wants to be executed by me. And I suppose this would have been the true sword. This would be the twin sword area. I wonder what we will unlock here as a weapon then. Since we already got the twin swords. Although it appears I'm about to find out just that. Or I reach a whole ass new area again. With a beautiful lake in the background, holy shit. And you startled me, Mr. Bird. Hello. There's a whole ass new area once again. There are so... It feels like the... Oh god! Excuse me? Interesting. It feels like the areas in this game are a lot smaller, really, all things considered. Like the areas are smaller, but there are significantly more of them. Which I suppose is good for enemy variety, if nothing else. Although I was far from done with Guiles and Ruins, so if you excuse me, I will return in a moment here. This transition area is interesting though. Oh hey, it's another sister. I still believe you to be some sort of demon, considering how your head sister looks. But hey. If I can make demons happy, I suppose I'm gonna take that. Maybe they're good demons. These swords are really bad for taking care of small enemies. He says, triggering a gang full of small enemies. Hold on, let me heal, and then execute your little ass. Ouch! Oh, you're a big boy! Which is a big problem for me. I'm going to set you on fire if you don't mind. At least he's not the lightning guy, so you can actually dodge his attacks if he has you cornered. One mark of martyrdom. So you can also just find these laying around. That's interesting. He says, because all things considered, I think I already found one of these, just didn't comment on it. It is a bit of a shame that the execution animations are a lot more generic. They put a lot of love into those in the first game. A lot of very sinister love, I suppose. But still, it's a bit of a shame that they're all pretty much the same here, except for the one we got against yeah. We just crushed them all inside our strange arm roots, which still isn't really explained. Where the hell did my arm go? Anybody wanna tell me? No? Wait. Yeah, but except for the candlestick peeps in the Mother of Mothers, we haven't seen a single unique execution animation so far, which is frankly a shame. Because they added a lot to the feel of the first game. And the violence. And God knows I love myself some violence. Alright, I should probably hurry to the other thing now. If I can even physically reach that. Put it! Bleeding miracle. That sounds like another... Oh no, it's a prayer. Bleeding miracle. Launches crimson disc that returns to its bearer, inflicting mystical damage to its enemies. Oh, is it the verse dedicated to the bloodshed and penance, the first sign of sacrifice since the earliest, since the emergence of the earliest worshippers of the miracle. Yeah, it's like the blood disc from the first game. There it was a basic ability, I believe. So they turned it into a quick prayer here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Aha! Can get through here with the bonking stick. Which means I can get lost even more. Great. Can't reach up there, sadly. We gotta unlock some sort of double jump at some point, right? There's so many areas above that we can just barely not reach. That's another locked one. Just break through this wall at least. I was about to say they wouldn't make a whole breakable wall just for there to be nothing behind it. Price of blood. Slightly increases the Tears of Atonement gained. Oh! Coin covered with reddish stains accumulated large layer upon layer. It changed from hand to hand so that it was minted, always as payment in exchange for a life. Violence is just one more neighbor in these battered streets. Oh god, big boy. Hold on just a moment, I will deal with you in a moment, good sir. Okay, no, this just seems to be a way back. So the moment has come, I will deal with you now, good sir. Have you considered being lit ablaze? I think he liked that. Who doesn't like being set on fire? Let me in! Okay, no. Yeah, looks like that door isn't opening. Which I suppose seals me from what I assume to be the Palace of Embroiderers. Especially considering the golden thread there at the top. Which I suppose means I have to go that way next. Unless... Why is it suddenly so incredibly quiet? Oh god. Palace of the Embroideries. I suppose we could also just end up here. Oh god, that looked vicious. All things considered... Oh god, I can squash them. All things considered, though, as I was about to say, this feels less than a Palace of Embroideries. And somewhat more like a spider nest with how the people are like caught inside the threads. And if you're wondering why I left there, it's because I suspect this area is where I'm supposed to like find the twin weapons, considering the sudden high use of them. And I'm curious to find out do you just respawn instantly if I sit down here? Yes, you do. To find out what happens. Okay, that's a shame. Well, at least it's a teleport point. To find out what happens if I reach a weapon unlock. If I already have, well, the weapon unlocked. Because it could be everything, ranging from check all to a weapon upgrade or something like that. Personally, I'm hoping for a weapon upgrade of sorts. Oh god, these guys hurt. No way up there though. Not yet anyway. God, that death animation of that enemy is vicious. Makes me feel kind of bad for killing them. I guess this is where the statue would have been. Let's see what we got. The veteran one. Whoops. Oh god, so many menus. Hold on. Yep, we got the statue. Increases the strength of Sarmiento and Cantella. Huh, knew it. But considering we got to break through a wall here as well, I guess the order in which we do the 3 main bosses here is very much predetermined, because we needed because we needed the hammer to get you in the first place. So it's not as open as it may look at first glance. Now where the hell am I? Somewhere I can't get through. Glorious. Although, I suppose this means I'll figure out a way to deal with the wood things before the next boss, which is going to be handy. You apparently only have a gank waiting for me. Anything else? An elevator? Why would I want to leave? Oh god, I'm dying. I guess that's why I would want to leave. Because I am being, in fact, murdered. Thank god the arc of this weapon is so incredibly wide and absolutely indiscriminate, and I have acquired a fervent kiss, and I believe that's the one that someone in chat talked about earlier. Let me just head up here for a moment. This is a shortcut? Shortcut to where? Oh, the Choir of Thorns is big, it seems. Very big. There's a teleporter here too. Alright then. I will explore the area ahead of me later. Curious though. Oh god damn it. The weapon was too slow. Ah. That's a shame. Oh no, I gotta go all the way just to get my guilt back. Mea culpa. But I was about to say that it feels very strange to be playing a game this blind for once. Because I am so unbelievably lost. I know, it's a strange feeling after not having played any games blind really in so long. At least not to, like, this extent. Not a complaint by any means, though. It is quite refreshing, even if I just got bullshitted to death. Well, suppose now the way is worth it. What if I just do the old tactic of running away from everything? Old reliable. Maybe if I also remember that the damn chandeliers fall, I would be hit a little bit less. Oh hey, I got an achievement for killing 300 enemies with the twinsies. Which means, I suppose, that I should be focusing on this one now. Let me execute the bastard. There we go, finally a unique execution animation. It's been 300 years. Although considering how much bigger the hitbox is for the hammer, I really do feel like it has the edge up on the other weapons here. Especially because like the small guys you can't even hit while standing up straight. Right then, plenty of paths again. Oh god. He just knocked me out of the room! The bastard! He knocked me out of the room again! The bastard! How dare you! There, now he can't knock me out of the room. What are you gonna do now? I suppose the answer is just kill me. Good lord! Who fed you guys steroids since the last game? You bastards got so much scarier. What the fuck? They were the most basic of enemies in the first game. What the hell happened? I suppose being murdered constantly ended up kind of annoying them. And now they're out for vengeance. Which is very unfortunate for me. Come here, you bastard. There we go. Nope, that doesn't work either. There we go. Or it's just one of them, it's easier to handle. Oh, I opened the main door. I see, I see. Oh yeah. It's all coming together now. Bonk! Oh, come on. That was bullshit. It was a background element until I activated it by jumping into it. Oh god, falling down here would be quite the annoying thing. Why do I keep running into them? Do I ever learn that my actions have consequences? I don't like this. This is why I don't. This is what I really don't like. Oh, I hate this in fact. Please burn. He killed me by jumping backwards at me. I died through the power of a tiny man's ass. He just shoved his ass into my face with so much vigor that it snapped my fucking neck. That is most unfortunate for me. Then again, what a way to go out. Let's try that one again, shall we? And I immediately waste a heal. Off to a good start. Anyone else? The fact that the execution can trigger randomly on basic enemies is pretty brutal. Because some enemies you can just instantly delete if you're lucky. I'm hearing whispers again. Where's the damn sister? I hit something down there. How do I get to you though? Do I just... Ah! Heyo! Well, I believe they are grateful. We found 2 of them in this area already. Which leads me to believe I most definitely missed a couple in the scent area. Because I didn't know how to listen, that I should be listening out for whispers yet. And great, 3 areas ahead of us. Oh come on, I can reach that. Booyah! Comboing the weapons together like a god. Now, do I go the first path first or the second path first? Let's go with the golden middle. Apparently it was a good call. I'm just trying to kill this guy, not teleport all over the place. God damn it! Stop it. There we go. We also have a lot of Tears of Martyrdom again, don't we? Hold on. What can we unlock here? Quick airstrike activation and increase fire damage inflicted. Also increase base defense. All of those sound handy. Why not? Please lower your shield so I can kill you, sir. Your death has been demanded by the miracle. Well, this looks important, to say the least. Is the embroidery lady in there? Could be. Hold on a second. How did I think about it? Okay, no, never mind. Did they even mention, what was his name? Radames. Did they even mention him in the opening cinematic? Because I don't believe they did. I'll have to look at that opening cinematic again later. Maybe I'll understand the context of everything a little bit better then.
And you may die, perhaps even rot away before my very eyes, but that will not help you.
Grandpa, please stop fighting.
I can wait as long as it takes. Long after those insatiable worms have finished their repulsive feasting. In the end, I will discover that secret thou hast been concealing from me since the first dusty cobweb appeared under the eaves of this home. And since the first wrinkle marred thine already pale and bony forehead. But for now, behave yourself. Can you not see we have a guest at our table?
Hi?
Sit down, sit down. Welcome to this humble table. My name is Castula, for that was what my parents so desired. It is a great rarity these days for footsteps to echo through these lonely halls. And believe me, yours have not gone unnoticed. What dost thou seek here? Dost thou crave the same fate that befell so many unfortunates who ended up possessed by the very gold they sought to make their own? Yes, this manor is awash with mysteries, secrets, and curses. If only I could find the hiding place of my brother Trifon's manuscript, perchance I might have at least one less mystery to solve.
Well, guess we're looking for that one.
How deluded you are. Did you think you could keep it from me any longer? Do not listen to this brother of mine, dear visitor. Do not believe his untruths.
Ma'am, considering your brother is dead, I would have a very hard time listening to him, I'm afraid.
If we had my brother's
Guess we're looking for a manuscript. No idea where we may find one, though. That opened one door. Oh my god, if they do some late game platforming challenges again with all the zippies and zappies that these blades allow, combined with this stuff. That might actually get freaking insane. Oh god, I'm being assassinated again. Wham! Basic as it is, it's still very satisfying to pull off an execution. Oh god. Oh god! I stood no chance there. I hope I don't have to listen to Grandma and Grandpa fighting again. What the fuck?
Oh, sister, stern, terrible Castula, seekest not to deceive me with your detached expression, that serene indifference that becomes thee so well. I know you hear my words, even though the look you return to me arises from the depths of the shadows themselves.
This changes things significantly and makes it a lot more creepy suddenly.
Welcome, visitor, to this table of reproach and intrigue. My name is Trifon, for that was what my parents so desired. Payest no attention to my sister's words, nor her silences, for just by looking at her withered face one can sense her malicious smile. No, I am no longer interested in your confabulations. Thine understanding has long been governed by a dastardly imagination. I remember when you had that old blue-green headscarf. It was so soft. You kept saying that it transported you back to other times, to distant memories. If you held it now in thine hands, perchance you might cease with the constant accusations. You would never have lost it if, just for once, you had stopped rummaging through my affairs.
Something tells me we're going to find both, and we're going to have to choose between one of them. And admittedly, them constantly swapping is creepy as shit. I'm just gonna say it, that's creepy. And I love it. That's a very cool idea for an NPC. Creepy as it may be. Now, if you excuse me, I was trying to rob you. All of that for another ornate chalice? We have now 2 of these. Used in rituals. I have to figure out what I'm supposed to do with these. Also, we have still these. How will they find out the truth if to their eyes I'm no different from the others? We all share the same beauty and grandeur. The same skin made from light itself, the same voice that sounds like a gift from the high heavens. What if I was in fact different? What if I truly was the most divine of them all, the only one deserving of adoration? Yes, all will kneel before me, all will worship me, all will wait eternities to share my presence and fight for the honor of kissing my flesh. I just need to make sure the others disappear. That's ominous. Maybe the chalices have something to do with the bile flask person? Because chalices were very much tied to bile flasks in the first game. Oh hey, already another pray-dur? That's quick though. Which way do you teleport me? Just up. Senior Embroiderer's Timble. Slightly reduces damage from traps and falls. Handy, but not exactly something I would slot anything else out for right now. Oh, come on. Lower your shield, you bastard! I'm about to get ganked, aren't I? Then again, it's not much of a gank if it's this obvious. He says as he suddenly gets absolutely destroyed because of a complete lack of iframes after being hit, which lets you get comboed into absolute oblivion at times. That's a little annoying. Lower your goddamn shield, you bastard. And 3 as well. It's probably about to be another lightning guy that spawns. Oh, these bastards. Oh no, this is significantly worse. Oh, come on, I was above him! What the hell was that hitbox? Come on, game. Then again, I have been playing for a while. I'm probably reaching the point where I'm starting to play worse because I am getting tired. And I do have work to mow, technically. Although I also have a game to play. Suppose this is when we must choose priorities. And considering I'm now continuing to play, we all should know where mine lie. Apparently my priorities lie in death. Come on! Why am I struggling more with an enemy filled with a single room filled with some enemies, with most bosses? Keep getting hit in the dumbest possible ways currently. he says as he suddenly gets hit in even dumber ways that he never thought possible before. What the actual fuck? Sure, just end me. Just end me at this point. Oh man, what the hell is wrong with me? Also, I can't tell. Do I deal less damage with the sensor if I'm in the air? Does look like it. But just very, very slightly. There we go. Oh, there's another one. There's the big boy. And for some reason, the sword just didn't want to connect with the mirror, and I died again. Glorious! With all the guilt that's accumulating, I'm never gonna get through the room anyway. What's my guild at this point? 30%. Great. Let me focus for a while. There we go, he's dead. Glorious. Which means we just triggered whatever the fuck that is. And I can only assume that this is going to be the boss. Well. And Geronimo.
Welcome to this palace.
I'm pretty sure I'm not about to feel very welcome.
Silent, how mundane these luxurious chambers have been. Halls that were once frequented by the most distinguished of visitors. They all ended up staying here. Captives, trapped. Petrified like golden statues, prisoners of the very riches they craved. Dance now with my steel, penitent one. We will embroider your flesh in sacred torment, in a tapestry of blood and gold.
That doesn't sound very nice.
On guard.
Oh god. She's the worst kind of enemy. A French woman. Ouch. Ouch. She has not a lot of health. But she is slippery. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I'm alive. Why am I alive? Okay, she's definitely one of the guys that was in the first cutscene though. I remember her. Ouch. Huh. Although I do wonder where the hecky wacky would be the weird stuff that the NPCs talked about. Here maybe? No. No, hold on, I see something, I see something. Something strikes me as odd about that wall. It was, in fact, nothing, and now I'm dying. Glorious. I just hope they won't just die the moment I'm done with the boss. Because there is also still this area up here, but I don't know what I'm to do with the wood. I'm probably going to unlock that ability after I've beaten her. If I had to guess. Right then. On guard.
On guard.
Oh yeah, she actually does that voice line each time before the duel. And he does actually feel a lot like a duelist, which is fun. Whee! He also deals relatively low damage per hit, actually, which is interesting. Just hits you a lot more if you're not careful. Or if you're stupid, like me. Oh god, she suddenly fires 5 of those. What's she doing? Ooh! Also the music is suddenly faster. This just got concerning. Oh great, so by blocking her, I got hit by the attack after, which then pushed me into the abyss and caused my instant death. That's fun and fair. It's not that bad, but it did feel a little bullshit in the moment. I do like the fact that basically every enemy is designed, every boss I mean, is designed with like the respective weapon in mind. Ouch. Okay, so she does her weird art hit if she does the little back hop. I have to remember that. Back hop, arc swing. Oh, there was nothing I could have done to avoid that. I was not imagining things he did. Just increase the pace again, excuse me. No! I didn't think she would do a second one. Oh, god damn it, it was so close, I got so close. Ah! Ah! My arch enemy, the French, once again striking fear into my heart. On guard.
On guard.
I can't bow back, I'm afraid. But yes, let's have a nice duel. I almost pushed her off the edge there. Wouldn't have done anything, but would have been funny to see. Why does he suddenly deal so much, or well, so less damage per hit, or am I imagining that? Or did I just get hit so much more in the last attempt? That's new. And very concerning. Ouch. Not entirely sure how I'm supposed to dodge that one. She just covers the entire arena. Maybe if I... Okay, if I duck there, I can... Slippery bastard! Come here! There we go! Oh god! She exploded. We got so much money and so many marks, good lord. Not even sure what I'm supposed to do with all these. We did it! Another dream of incense. Glorious. This looks a little fucked.
Be witness to this vigil before my final journey. I, Orospina, am the daughter of the looms, of the mantle of gold and fine silver and scarlet and white. Eldest sister of the confraternity of embroiderers, ancient secret of the needle and the thread. Where I go, Nord shimmers with gold, and my graceful steel will never again adorn the air with its elegant silver calligraphy. Penitent one, you who come to witness the miracle, behold.
But their plea was so humble and true that the miracle, whose lofty reasons are beyond our earthly ken, finally stirred from its slumber, aroused from its repose, and moved by the sweet melody of such noble supplications, it blessed this couple of devout believers, whose faith had never wavered, granting them the child they so desired.
Oh, so really are going after Jesus this time.
The golden caress of twilight invites me to close my eyes. Let the miracle cast open its black gates, so I might venture to where that terrible dream from which one never wakes awaits.
Oh god, controller's popping off at that one. Not quite low enough though. Hey there, maybe this time I will actually have a chance to speak to you.
Penitent one, you have known the second of the regrets, and with it, another part of the testimony. The figure of the mother has descended, full of mercy. Anon, the upper part of the city, separated from the rest by the miracle's design, will join the rest. Find the last guardian. Penitent one, the figure Anon, find.
Alrighty then. Why not just Tears of Atonement here randomly? Well, I guess it wants us to teleport back, however... Give me just one moment. Because I still want to figure out if we can find the weird ass either the scarf or the manuscript that they mentioned. Gotta be around here somewhere, right? So let me just blindly rush through the area again, see if anything strikes me as odd enough to investigate again. The boss fight was fun though. It really felt like a proper back and forth between two fences, which I suppose does make sense considering we got the rapiers here. Right, it was because of that thing. Right, never mind then. In that case, I got no idea. Great. But considering the next area is quite literally called Choir of Thorns, I wouldn't be surprised if we figure out a way how to deal with thorn walls there, so... I have high hopes for that one, I suppose. Which now leaves me just questioning, do we want to enter that area from there or from there? I'm leaning toward here though. Just because it will allow us to cover more ground and hopefully explore the area a little more properly. I think I may have taken a wrong turn somewhere. Yep. I just wanted to go back to the checkpoint. I suppose that is a way to go back to the checkpoint. Because, for starters, I would like to cleanse all that sin we have accumulated. Secondly, I believe that the fervent kisses thing has something to do with the hand NPC. And third, I want to see if anybody is interested in my weird chalice thingies. So let's go through the city a little bit more. And once I checked everything here, I'm probably gonna end the stream because I'm tired. Sure. Is the second lantern on now? Great. What do I get? You will now refill your fervor after resting on any prayer. So these sisters basically just unlock, they basically upgrade your save points in a sense, I suppose. Imperfect sphere of guilt. Slightly reduces the amount of guilt the penitent one receives upon death.
It pleases me to see you again, penitent one. Behold, you are witnesses to the free will of your own guilt. Is it not beautiful? An immaculate form, born of parents baptized in sin. So be it.
I'm slowly killing this man.
Now,
also, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I believe the confessors and the confessors which took care of the whole guild stuff, essentially they were tied to one of the true endings, the second true ending. That looks hurtful. Hello. Yes.
Now I shall enhance the vital light within thee.
Oh, those are health upgrades. I should have given her that much quicker.
I shall wait for thee.
Yes, please.
Now I shall.
Thank you very much. Oh, also, maybe you should tell the angels to stop tearing the skin off your arm. That looks very hurtful. Sure, I guess.
Bring me chalice.
That can only be good, right? I do hope I'm not locking myself out of health upgrades or anything like that. Are they tearing more flesh off your bones now? Oh, they are! Delightful! I guess by doing sacrifice stuff, I'm removing her skin. How fun. We are skinning a woman alive. Just a normal Tuesday for me. Where the hell is the bell for that door, though? Welp. Wait. I wanted to head to the other NPC area before I buy anything, because they might want Tears of Atonement for their services. What am I doing? I need to go up to the teleporter. And then talk to the hand, literally. Dum 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 dum, Mr. Handman. Hand me some sand. Bom 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 bom. Capacity of fervor has increased. Any comment about that?
With my assistance, your fervor is already growing, as I so promised thee. Grant me more kisses, and we shall proceed with the sacrament. Bestow upon me.
Alrighty then. So now we are stronger. You still haven't done anything, I guess. Also, I just realized the predieux actually look prettier now. They actually get visually upgraded a little bit too. Is your statue coming along? Oh, he's also making progress. How neat.
I feel the figure of the Most Blessed Lady is beginning to emerge.
Great. We have no memento though. I guess we can do that one.
The altarpiece on your back now has more capacity. Here, I will wait for you until you gather more
Since we did get a pretty strong one with this one. The veteran one.
May the hands...
Wait! Now we are significantly more powerful. And are, I suppose, whoops, ready to take on the world. Next time, anyway. Because for now, I am going to end the stream here. This has been a fun game so far. Even if I got quite lost in the middle of the stream there. I am looking forward to see what other things we may discover in the next one, and I still want to go back to the Mother of Mothers and figure out what the hell is going on there. And also, since there's also this area, I want to know how much of the last game's map is there. Although I can already tell, like, the Mother of Mothers, not the Mother of Mothers, the peaks would probably be cutting into this area, so it's probably just the Mother of Mothers. Which is still very cool, though. So I wonder how big the map is gonna end up total, because now that I'm going through this, we made progress today, good lord! But yeah, I'm probably going to be streaming again right tomorrow if I find the energy, frankly. Still a little sick, still gotta work, so there is that. Just be on the lookout for the next stream, I suppose. And you should be able to catch me. But until then, I will maybe see you tomorrow, maybe see you another day. We're definitely continuing this game, I can tell you that much. Until then though, my name was Michael, and I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Bye bye! Bye bye. Me.